Hi, bread. Why are you mad? Are you mad because I'm first again?
Wait until I become an adult.
Are you mad because I took the first slot? Hi, Minkus. Hi, Cookie. Yeah, I haven't done any of my dailies today. I've been farming Sieg. Been farming Sieg, bro. I wanted to get it out the way before I did anything else. Cause I want to test something to see if I wanted to make a video before I started streaming. But I needed my daggers first. Hi, Hug. Also, I already did my overclock on I did my overclock yesterday, Nikke, so don't need to do that. What happened to Mjolnir? What do you mean what happened to Mjolnir?
Behold, the season's rising star. Ready?
Should have picked Mjolnir. Yeah, bro. Should have waited. Should have waited. Stream was titled Mjolnir Coper, so I thought no, that's just cope because just so that it doesn't get nerfed. That's the cope. The cope is that it doesn't get nerfed. I don't know about y'all, but I still got my superlative ticket. I definitely don't have mine, bro. But good on you for saving yours. You're doing the right thing. You're living your best life now. I don't even mess with Earth, but I had to pick up an Earth Hammer for the meme. So finally beat a solo raid. Fully on Nikke. Oh, nice. That's really good. Because beating solo raid is seeking, the rewards are nice. By the way, if you haven't noticed yet, on your, like, re-clears of it, like your dailies, you can just do level 5 instead of doing level 7. There's like no point in doing level 7, level 6 or 7 besides beating them for the first time during that solo raid, and then once you've beaten all of them, then you can just go back and do 5. Cuz it's like it's the same rewards, but it's faster. It's not like 7 is super crazy either, but if you are on the weaker side, then it's like there's no reason in like struggling with level 7 when you could just do level 5 for the same thing. Imagine not joining Glorious Fire Sky Piercer Evolution. It's a good tip. Oh yeah, the Nikke thing? Yeah. Yeah, I've looked like multiple times and it's always the same rewards for level 5 that is level 7. Besides the first time rewards. Like the first time rewards obviously you want, but it's just your re-clears of it. We out here? Can you not quick clear after you beat them? You can, but you always it resets. Yeah, it resets after reset. So after reset, you always have to beat it 1 time, and then you can quick kill it 2 more times. So it's just faster to beat level 5 than it is to beat level 7 again. Again, it doesn't really matter if you can beat level 7 fast. You're saving yourself like literally 20 seconds of your life, but it is 20 seconds of your life that you're saving. So, hi Octo. Also, hi Legend. I don't know if I said hi to you. I was too far then because I'm working on Drake for a favorite item. Oh yeah.
Stay back.
Just because fire is soloed Hexa will not change the fact they end on a regular basis. How I creep. Yeah, I mean it was. Let's be real, bro. Let's be real. Fire's still on some copium, bro. It was cheeking Jim, bro. Jim is like literally one of the best like cheeking fire players out there, bro. I don't know if there's gonna be a lot of people that can replicate him very quickly. That joint also has Higurashi too, so I don't even know how many people have Higurashi before this seeking rebounds. Cause it's not like Higurashi is a common pickup for people. Even for quote unquote fire mains. Is there some tips for upgrading collection items? Cause this don't seem normal, it'll take too long to level them up. You mean like the EXP thing? Because no, that really is how it is, bro. That really is how it is. It's trash, but that really is how it is. We just don't get enough materials for that joint. We don't get enough EXP. The only tip I can give you though is you should level up. You should level up. Pretty much save your purple and your yellow mats until you get to the purple type. Like you know how there's a rare one, which is the blue one, and there's the SR one, which is the purple one. You should save your purple. You should spin your, or you should save your purple and yellow ones for once it's purple. But the thing you should do, if you put a doll on somebody, you should start with a blue doll. Start with a blue doll. Start with a blue doll and level up the blue doll to level 15, and use your blue mats on the blue doll. And then once you upgrade that blue doll, once it's level 15, you can use a purple doll on it, and like the purple doll like eats it, and then the purple doll becomes level 5 off rip. Like it starts at level 5 that way. So that's like the only tip there really is. I'm about to spend money, give me those suitcases. See, that's the fun part, Luca. You can't buy them. That's the fun part, Luca. You can't buy them. Trust me, if you could buy them, I would wail on them as well. Literally the only thing you can do to quote unquote buy them is to use like your the daily outpost thing. You can try and refresh the items that you're gonna get to get more suitcases. That's like it though. You can't just buy them in the shop. It's really whack. I've seen some people say it's better to max rare than switch pro. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. You start with the blue one, level it to 15, and then let a purple one eat it, and the purple one starts at level 5. Which will save your EXP a bit. But it's still whack regardless. Can't buy them. No, I'm quitting Nikke. Yup. I messed up, I guess. I'll be giving purples off rip. Well, I think another thing too is it kind of depends on the unit, like, because as you can obviously tell, the EXP is kind of limited, right? So like, let's say for example you want to give a doll to Litter, but Litter isn't like an attacking unit, right? So you may want to just give her a doll so she gets the stats but not actually leveled up. That's a good time to just throw a purple on somebody. But if you're trying to get the purple all the way to level 15, that's when you should try and maximize your EXP and start from a blue. But yeah, honestly, I'm pretty I've ranted about this a couple times on stream, where I wish they would just either put it in with like the simulation room, put it in with like some type of daily thing. Just, we need more of those. Or like you were saying, just put it in the freaking shop, because I said I would buy them too. Because like me especially, and I know like you're newer too, so it's like I missed some because I quit for like 2 months. So I missed like 2 solo raids that I just missed EXP on that I just could never get back. It's practically like, it's unironically like Valor badges and cheeking whatchamacallit. It's like Valor badges and Gray and Blue, bro. Like, you miss them, they're just gone forever. So, it kind of sucks. And it sucks too because they're just so cheeky. Like, the dolls are such a power boost. So it kind of sucks to just not be able to do it. And it sucks too because the EXP is RNG. Like, you can literally, like, like, it would be better if it just wasn't RNG, because then it's like, you can literally just save a ton of EXP by just getting super lucky, or you could just get screwed. That's pretty much how it goes. Celebrate once a month. Oops. Celebrate once a month hurts. Last month celebrate I was able to do 4 because I was too weak and like so many units until this banner. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Honestly, it even being behind solo raid in the first place is kind of whack to me. Honestly, I think it would make more sense to do Union Raid, because at least Union Raid you can kind of get carried in Union Raid, so you don't have to like do anything. Honestly, you could literally just join a crew and they can carry you, and you could have gotten the thing. And honestly, they need to just put it in Union Raid anyway too. Can you get doll EXP from dispatch? Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. That's the only way you can quote unquote whale on doll stuff, is to try and re-roll the dispatch thing. Like, re-roll all those dispatch things every day to get doll EXP. But that's the only way you're gonna speed it up, and that's the only way you can really whale for it, is if you do that. But ain't nobody trying to do that, bro. Just put them in the freaking shop and let me buy a pack. Just let me buy a pack, bro. Also, I've been good on Nikke, by the way. I still haven't wailed for any more taking Rappies or Scarlets. Although I get tempted a lot. I really want a Core 7. I've almost gotten to the point where I'm just like, I just want a Core 7, just one of them. But like, I already know if I start Core 71, I'm going to end up Core 70 the other one too. I don't think I can hold myself back if I start.
Perfect performance. As long as I have plum, I can be strong.
Oh dang, bro. Ain't nobody doing PBHL no more? What happened, bro? I thought Mjolnir was freaking broken, bro. Thought everybody had this mess. What's going on? Why are there only 3 people in here, bro? What's going on? I thought that was a busted weapon. I thought that broke the game.
Let's head to the hot spring and take a load off.
Oh snap. Time to get a rare character today. Can't wait. Oh my god, I still have the Teking Pilgrim one. Dude, I hate when all these things are open at the same time, bro. It takes too long.
Show me what you got. Give me your best shot.
Mjolnir burst beats a rush. That hurts me, to be honest. I'm probably gonna exchange all the Alice copies on the standard pool exchange. I mean, you're gonna get them all eventually, bro. Cause that thing cheeking. Well, I guess it does have like a cap, right? But it gives you a lot of cheeking copies, man. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do now either on it, by the way, because unless they do some type of rotation thing, I have Core 7, Naga, Glitter, and Alice. Mjolnir bros are sleeping, apparently so. I'm not sleeping though. As soon as I'm done with these dailies, I'm farming bricks. I need to build up my stock, bro. I've been throwing out. I threw out taking 6 bricks in like the last like week or 2. That was not for like water primal, bro. do triple gore right now, and I got 5 exchanges left. Oh, okay. Then yeah, you get an extra. You get an extra one for somebody else.
As long as we're together, I will never fall. Let's finish this quickly. Under the light of the kingdom.
I don't know when I'm gonna actually do my solo raid runs, by the way. I'm hoping this one's kind of easy, because this one is seeking fire specialty. There's a lot of strong kicking fire units. The only thing about it though is like, the one thing about Nikke is like everybody's in the same kicking playing field. Everybody's in the same plane. Like everybody has like almost all the characters, except like sometimes like seasonal limiteds. So it's like, oh, by the way, this joint, oh my god, kicking Ultra, bro. I'm still having troubles with this dude, because this dude apparently now it's like if Snow White doesn't crit on like the kicking core plus the things, then I just don't get to level 6 now. It's just like, bro, I don't like this character. I'm gonna just do what I do, and I'm gonna just go from there. I ain't got time. I did this joint like kicking 5 times yesterday, and it's like, oh, Snow White just didn't crit. Just didn't crit the core and the things. Guess I'm cooked. Oh my god. Woo. Wait a minute. Bro, they're gonna kill T-King Red Hood, my guy. I don't know if I got those.
We're good after some maintenance. Under the light of the kingdom. Everyone follow me.
Oh snap, don't hit that.
Under the light of the kingdom.
Oh, it's Seeking dead. It's Seeking dead. Yeah, I don't think there's any way, bro.
Under the light of the kingdom.
Hey, yo, stop hitting those poison things, bro. I need them. Oh my god, bro. Dude, I need that last one. Oh! Oh my god, barely, bro. Just barely. Hi, Malcolm. Copers rise up. I just noticed that you're critting versus Fire Bahamut. Is that normal? Wait, I'm critting? I don't know. I don't know. Sure, maybe. I don't know. I don't know, bro. Dude, honestly, don't ask me anything about the Seeking this game and crit, bro. I don't understand. Bro, honestly, it's seeking funny half of this stuff too that's going on with the Mjolnir thing, because I've seen so many people throwing around calculations, and I'm like, bro, honestly, don't even try and figure out the method to the madness, my guy. Don't even try and think about it. Just see that it's in the game, my guy. just accept that it's in the game. Call it a day. Crit does what it wants to. That's what I'm saying, bro. Cause they said, I remember people said the same thing about crit. It's like you're not supposed to be able to crit. You're not supposed to be able to crit off Ellie, and you're not supposed to be able to crit on cheeking. You're not supposed to be able to crit on no Ellie stuff either, right? But I be critting on cheeking fall high level all the time, my guy. Like my build is 100% crit. So, what do you mean? So I don't know, bro. No Ellie can always crit. Or you can always crit? Oh. It's the optimal crit rate? The optimal crit rate for what? Can crit? That might be why. No, because I'm talking about my water setup. I'm not even talking about my earth oil. Pincers to die, my guy. I don't even know what these things do if they're left alive. Whoever said you can't crit on no Ellie, whoever told you that? Set you up. Bro, I'm pretty sure I read that on the wiki at one point. I'm like, on God, I swear I read that on the wiki at one point. Is that you're not supposed to be able to crit on no Ellie. Unless I just read it backwards and it just said you can always crit on no Ellie. But I'm pretty sure it said at one point that you couldn't crit on no Ellie. They changed it a few years ago. Yup, there you go. There you go. Yeah. Okay. So that's what I'm saying. That's why I said don't ask me. Bygone days. Ultimate bomb. High chaotic. But yeah, that's why I say don't ask me, because I don't look into the cheeking. I don't look into the abyss, bro. I just see, okay, this is what's happening in the game. I don't care about the cheeking. I don't care about the mass. I don't care about the logistics. I don't care about nothing. I just see I just see what's happening on my screen and I let it be. that's what I do, bro. I just see what's on my screen and I let it be. Look at this Mjolnir gamer. Where was that gamer that was adamant I'm not picking it up and my prize for being right? I think it needs a slight adjustment, but a lot of people have been doom posting, in my opinion. Bruh. I already made my cheeking video, bro. I said my piece. I got nothing else to say. Where the heck is this thing, by the way? Oh, there it is. Bro, why are they putting him down there? Also, I'm pretty sure it's like most optimal for me to save this seeking burst right here until after I come out of this. I think I just do this, let it leave, and then do this burst afterwards. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. god, that really didn't kill it, bro. It's right there. My guy, just kill the stinking sliver.
High roller, step back. I'll reload. Under the light of the kingdom. Please bring me alive. I'll reload. High roller, step back.
I might have to redo this one.
High roller, step
Can't
back.
kill a slipper to save my life, bro.
I'll reload. Under the light of the kingdom. Please bring me alive. Rest assured, you will remain in prison. High roller, step back. Under the light of the kingdom. I'll reload.
Maybe. Maybe. If I can get a quick burst. Oh my god, go! Oh no, it's not even Cinderella. Nope. Oh my god, Rouge just seeking one-shot the crystal, bro! I don't understand. Why do you just do less damage sometimes? It's not even like a crit thing, bro. Just seeking, do more damage, my guy. I don't get it. Honestly, I probably need to leave these things up longer too. Honestly, I think it might be optimal just to take these seeking slipper hits on this part. Just so I keep the boss seeking here longer. Actually, maybe I do get this burst here. Oh no, I don't get it here anyway. Alright, get out of here. Leave. Bro, like that was a normal hit, bro. That wasn't even a crit. Why don't you just do that every time? Oh, here we go again. Barely hitting. What is the difference between? Why is it like a 300k difference? The seeking damage. I don't understand. Okay, I think I can do this one. Oh my god, that spin cycle. I just played that joint amazingly, by the way. Alright, what'd you guys say? Not gonna lie, I kinda wanna wail for skill books in Nikke. I've done it before. Unironically, what you should get, Luca, if you're gonna wail for something, it's not even it's like daily, but what you should wail for is the boxes. These seeking things. These. Get this thing. Get this thing, because they're like right now I have 19 of these that I could just use on skill books. So like whenever you need extra skill books, this is like good daily income if you're gonna wail on something. And this thing is like cheap. It's only like $15, I think. I hope they leave it alone. Just let it be crazy. Oh, Mjolnir? I honestly think they might nerf Mjolnir. Might have it cap damaged at least. I mean, the thing about it is, at this point, Teeking, we already know now that it's not even just Mjolnir. It's Teeking is literally just the damage formula. So it's not even, the thing about it is, even if they nerf, quote unquote they're not even nerfing Mjolnir. They're Teeking, they're changing the damage formula, my guy. And honestly, I don't even think they're gonna do that. So, I don't know, bro.
I feel like I've been enchanted by a
But it's honestly Mjolnir nerf isn't even the issue anymore. It's, are they gonna change the damage formula to work differently? And honestly, I'm even more likely that they're not gonna do that. Because the thing about it, for that is that's probably gonna take even more time and testing. And by that time, there's going to be more and more, like I said before, there's more and more people that are buying Mjolnir, buying Orologia, taking stoning Orologia, barring Mjolnir every second that this game is not offline, bro. And they're not going to compensate that crowd. Like I'm telling you, my guy. I think it's funny. It's fine as is. I will say, even those Gaijins don't benefit from lockout. The fear of honor bloat from JP having lower lockout is real. I mean, that already exists though. That already exists though. We already by off rip have less lockout. Alright, oh hi Rosanna. Had taking more lockout than them. So we're already cooked. There's no salvation. Honestly, I don't want to nerf the axe. I want to get it on fun too, but my Sky Piercer regret part of me wants them to nerf it. I think they'll leave the weapon alone, but they may change how the damage cap works. I want them to change how it works. The last thing we need is for new weapon batch to have skill damage special cap and NA special cap too. I mean, we're probably already gonna get that regardless, my guy. We're probably already gonna, bro. They've already made damage cap and damage cap spec, like the overskill. And we already have Teeking a special cap already. That's like the natural progression to what they're gonna go to regardless. Jimmy hires what they wanted. Push players to try Mjolnir, see that's broken, then nerf the crowd. The axe, then sell the solution. New producer can look away to look at the chat. Bruh. It's ultimately what they do, nerf something, sell a new solution. I already got that, and the other one is $5. Oh yeah. Bye. Going to nerf damage formula and not refund because they didn't nerf your purchases easy. Yeah, bro, that joint's like not. It's also funny too because everybody keeps bringing up the Teeking the patch on Teeking the 17th. Bro, we already knew about that. We already knew about that before people started going off on Mjolnir. That joint doesn't even have anything to do with Mjolnir, my guy. That's a totally different thing. And dudes are like, hey, it's coming on the 17th, bro. Posting that up like it's new information, my guy. We already knew that patch was coming. We already knew about that. That was already a planned maintenance.
is over. What do you say?
I mean, it's a couple days. I don't know, they could have planned to nerf it on that patch. Bro, why would they have planned? How would they have planned to nerf it on that patch? They're just like, yeah, we're gonna give them this time limit, and hopefully they figure out the Mjolnir tech before this planned maintenance that we already had for the 17th. Hopefully they can figure it out so they can see this needs to be nerfed. Why wouldn't they just nerf it anyway? That doesn't make any sense. It's like it's gonna be, oops, my bad, bro. Proceeds with the day. Please give us cheerleader slots for the grid sucking. I don't think they'll let this be though. Munchie, do you really think it's an issue, bro? Are you just mad because you're getting lapped? I don't know. I really don't see it, bro. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I'm a cheeking, like, I don't know. like, I'm not trying to brag or anything, but I swear I have tested so much stuff in the Seeking game already. I've tested so much stuff in the Seeking game already when it comes to trying to get as much damage out of a grid as possible. You know what's funny? You know what's funny is I actually saw today. Mizaka was talking about. He was talking about how overcap, like the overcap pin thing is really powerful, right? But nobody's really brought it up yet. And I was literally like a week, when was I doing all that FOSS stuff? Like a week ago? Literally all that FOSS stuff, my FOSS grid was literally built around overcap to get more damage. And he was like, why hasn't this been brought up yet? Probably because nobody really paid attention to it. Nobody really went into it. And I'm like, I was in that joint, bro. I was over here using Ultima, or the damage cap thing on my Ultima key so I could get more overcap damage. It's just that nobody's. So what I'm getting at when I say this is that I've been looking at a lot of grid stuff to try and push damage for like a while now, just in general. And it's like I already saw half the stuff coming anyway. What's the highest cap pin you've managed to cook up? I think I was at like 17% on something. Because the thing about it is the main thing that you can do it on is extra grids. Let me see. So like this one has 10%. This one has 10%. This one still has the Ultima damage cap key. But you can put more in this though, because I swapped this, because another thing that I was doing before was I was double stacking these. I was double stacking my whatchamacallit weapons. I was doing this. So you can get more damage cap pin if you do that. But this is the thing I was already looking at before. And granted, I'm not gonna say I'm seeking Notre Dame because I was only doing this like a week or two ago. But I'm just saying this stuff was in the game just in general, and it's been in the game like this overcap pin thing's been in the game for like months now. It's not like it's new. So it's just like, I don't know. I don't really see the issue for it. Maybe I'm looking too short-sightedly, but I feel, I don't know. Becomes a huge issue with releasing characters in Guild War. Going to have to put 10 people one turn, 250, and going to have just 10 people one turn, 250 in like 10 seconds. My guy, Munching, they're already doing that. Like, okay, yeah, sure. Maybe it's not 10 seconds right now, but you already have duos and trios burning that joint down. You know, one of my friends in Slime Girls was telling me that they were getting a ridiculous amount of kicking honors. What was it, last Guild War? Because they were just trioing that joint. People are already doing that. So I don't understand. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's literally the same thing that's in the game right now. It's just a different option. It's just a different way to do stuff that's already in the game. That's all it is. All this stuff has been in the game impossible already. It's just this is a different way to do it. And people are just doing it with Mjolnir because Mjolnir Tekken makes it really easy. Because of just how the Tekken thing works. Imagine the rebalanced illustrious weapons are worse than the new power creep weapons. I'm curious now. Let me test it on some whack grid. I mean, I'm telling you, bro, the damage cap pin, man. That's how you have to push. And I mean, I've said that to Tekken a while too, because I've said for the longest time that Tekken damage cap is like the most Tekken important thing. So like, if you can get damage cap, special damage cap, like off the. That's another reason why I've always been like a big proprietor of the Tekken Galleon grids now, even with Exalto, because it gives that special cap. And you can't get that special cap anywhere else. And the thing about it is, once you're already hitting the damage cap, which a lot of our Sheikah grids are nowadays, once you're already hitting the damage cap, the only way to get more damage is to do special damage cap or some type of, you know, damage cap pin or something like that, or supplemental damage. Which is another reason why I said Sheikah PNS isn't going to die unless they just make PNS 2, because that pretty much if you take out PNS and they just give you another weapon that just does damage, like it's just like a Kane Tana 2, that thing's going to hit damage cap. You're going to hit the cap. You need the supplemental to do any more damage because you're hitting the cap. So, I don't know. When did you get Mjolnir? The same day everybody else did. I don't know, like 2 or 3 days ago. Whenever Sedalla's FLB came out. I think Thursday night. I'm resisting the urge to buy Mjolnir with mins at the moment. Even Magna players be doing whack stuff. I mean, yeah. I mean, this grid is seeking Magna, bro. This grid is seeking Magna. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, maybe it runs into issue. But the thing is, see, the other thing too is it's funny to me, right? It's also funny to me because dudes will say like, okay, this is gonna be a big issue in the future, right? This is gonna be a big issue in the future. But bro, the game has always been like this. Literally, the only thing that's new right now is Orologia. That's it. That's the only thing that's changed. It's not like they just like shadow changed the damage formula last week. The damage formula has been like this. So it's like, what do you mean all of a sudden now it's going to be an issue in the future? Why was it an issue in the future like a couple days ago? I don't understand. It's just that you guys just didn't see it. That's it. But it's always been in the game, and they've been balancing around it this whole ticking time. Buying Mjolnir with moons is wild, yeah. How many bricks are you sitting on right now? Not enough. 5. Well, I have more in the shop, but I don't feel like counting all of them. But I have 5 in my shop, or in my inventory. I still have my superlative ticket, but I'm not convinced that things are gonna stick like this for long. Hi, ID. 80. I don't know why I said ID. Unless it's pronounced ID, but 80. Why is Mjolnir only blowing up now? Because we have Orologia, and people went to Orologia with it. I hit it, and I'm still missing damage cap on Ultima and second Arcarum weapon. Yeah. That's another thing, too. It's honestly not even that crazy to hit. It's not even that crazy to hit. Especially in extra grids, because you get the cheeking extra slots. I think why players dislike that this new thing is strong is because it's invalidating. Some people spent 150 gold moons on it. But the thing about it is it really though? Is it really? Alright, tell me this. Tell me this, right? Let's say you use the Aresh comp or the Zosimos comp to do Luminera, right? If you have Mjolnir, are you gonna go solo this on full auto with Mjolnir? If you bought Hunting, right, to do this Seeking Daily of Leviathan Mare, are you gonna go solo it with Mjolnir? If you bought Hrace Velger to full auto this, or you bought Shishio to full auto this for some godforsaken reason, are you gonna go one shot this with Mjolnir? The thing about it, see, and this is what I can tell you, by the way. I can already see the limits of the Mjolnir thing, by the way. I can already see the limits because someone asked me on the Mjolnir video, and I'm still testing this. I'm still testing this. And I don't have enough hosts, the thing, because it's seeking day gated, bro. Why? I don't know. But Someone asked me on the Mjolnir video to test Mjolnir on the Xeno Militus thing, and I have a build that works right now, but it uses Bubs and it uses Bubs' call. And what I want to do is I want to take out the summon call and use 000 instead. But I literally cannot get it to kill that boss with the 000 build, because I continuously, no matter what I swap around, I am continuously hitting 1% on that thing. I am continuously hitting 1% on that thing. Why? Because no matter what I swap around in my grid, those hits of skill damage, no matter how strong they are, can only do so much damage. They can't go any higher because they're still capped. They're still hitting the freaking hard cap. So I still can't do it. So my idea that I'm going to try tomorrow with something is I'm going to try putting a PNS in the grid. I'm going to try putting a PNS in the grid so I can get supplemental damage. And also, I wouldn't even be getting this low either if I didn't have Sidala's FLB that came out literally like 2 days ago. Because I need her follow-up attacks to do it as well. But like, that's something I'm testing, and like I said, I can already see the cracks with the Mjolnir thing because you only have so much damage you can do. Especially, the other thing too is you also have to remember we're living in a Grand Blue world where you can only bring like 2 Quillins max as well. So you can only even do your skill damage thing but so many times, and its damage is stagnant. You can't go any higher. You can't, oh snap, I clicked off that kicking game. You can't go any higher after a certain point. So once we figure out how to do the max amount of damage in 1 turn, you know, or 2 turns or whatever with it, that's it. It can't go any higher. You're done. Because it's already hitting hard cap on all the kicking hits. So again, it's already kicking, it's already quote unquote balanced because you can't amplify it anymore. You can't do anything else. I mean, the damage cap penance is just 1,000 extra to the base cap per 1%, so you can get a total of 20k base cap. It's good, but it's not that insane. I chose Fire Sky Piercer before all the Mjolnir stuff drop. I feel cooked now. People don't bring a rush and race into full auto comp, so it's not an equivalent. Okay, so that's even better. That's even better then. So what are you bringing? What are you bringing a rush and race to then? What are you bringing a rush and race to? Are you just talking about kicking bar farming? Because again, it's the same amount of time. That's what I'm saying. That's what I've been saying since the start. If you're saying you're not gonna bring it to full, you're not gonna bring that stuff to full auto comps, you're not bringing it to high level. So the only thing you're talking about is bar farming, which is, for one thing, only 3 raids, by the way. But even then, it's like, okay, if you only bring that stuff to 3 raids and it's still the same amount of buttons, what's the deal? I don't get it. Fellas, the solution is just to take Orology away from people. Am I right or am I right? 13.1 mil is a cap. You need more instances to get more damage. Yep. They nerfed Oro. They're gonna have Angry Mub bigger than them nerfing Setes always. All this crazy stuff is happening with Magna Grid. Is just nasty. Until they release an Axe class with 40 hit skills. Yeah, that could be something. That could be something. But here's the thing. That's not in the game. Just don't make that. Just don't make that, and it's not broken. And before rank, our row 5 Archer breaks the game for her. I think the devs are debating between nerfing damage cap, nerfing Orologia, or buffing EX plus. They're definitely not nerfing Orologia. There's no way. There's no way. Imagine spending 150 gold moons and farming 5 bullets in a Subaha bullet and then get out traced by a Mjolnir. But are you though? That's the thing. Are you really? Are you really? Are you really? And before Archer, row 5 is bow, axe, and both main hand and offhand count as a main hand for weapon pass. What the heck? These ain't my complaints. I don't care. Well, no, I'm not trying to attack you, Luca. I'm just saying these because these are the same things I've heard too, and it's just like it's not. No, no, no. Oh snap, bro! Lucky loot. Can you show what it would do to Nightmare 100, 150 defense type enemies? So like Womdus without debuffs. Womdus, like the actual raid, the actual raid, or the solo instance. I don't remember which is which. Leave Mjolnir alone. Let us have some fun, bro. They can't. What's up with these people not wanting others to have fun? They literally can't nerf Aura because JP was snap. The raid Womdus? Okay. Alright, let me try. I'll just do literally the setup I have right now. I'll just do this setup. And I'll try. Well, okay, if I'm not gonna do debuffs, I can't use bubs then, right? So I should use 000 instead? If I'm not gonna debuff, can I use 000 instead? Because this should be more if I'm not gonna debuff. The last time they nerfed a shiny new toy from Gacha was almost 10 years ago, and for good reason. No bubs, 000 is better. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's try it. Alright, let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh snap! I messed up. I have Teaking Summer Bubs. I'll change this in a second. This should be Teaking Hanged Man. This should be Hanged Man. So 71% without Hanged Man. Let me do Hanged Man. There. Alright, 71% without Hangman. How much is with Hangman? So, 69. So an extra 2% with Hangman. Like, does this look broken? Like, my guy. I don't get it, bro. I don't understand. And like, what are you supposed to do to change this? Like, what are you supposed to do? Take off your Yggdrasil and put a Quillen right here? What are you supposed to do? Take out one of these characters and put in, like, I don't know. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, you see what I'm saying? There's only so much this weapon can do. There's only so much it can do. There's only so much. And even that, I could have honestly told you that was going to happen because I've tested this setup right here in PBHL, because this is what Naru was doing. But this only works if you hit on debuffs. But if you're doing solo of that stuff, you're going to need bubs to you can debuff it. But that's what I'm saying, bro. You can only do so much. You can only do so much. And honestly, like, you're locked down because, like I said, it's not like you can just throw. It's not like we're in old GBF where you can just throw Teaking 5 Quillens in here and just do it over and over and over again, bro. That don't work. But I don't know. Dudes don't want to look at that, bro. I remember when they nerfed Siete's passive because he was being used in off Ellie Gilmore. Managed to get a working full auto in all 6 dragon raids. Congrats. It doesn't. The real issue is the modifiers have reached a point that Mjolnir's 700% looks absurd. It's just barely reaching that though. If it could do 288 mil in one sum, 5 button, then it'd be bad though. Well, let's see how much Teaking that was. It's half of that damage, bro. It's half of that damage. What about something that can give MC break assassin? Is that such a thing? I don't. Actually, wait. Didn't Cheeking? Well, no. Quatre doesn't give this to other people, does he? The fire one. Oh no, this is only him, right? He doesn't give that to other people. I don't know. Wait, doesn't Tien do it? I don't remember. Does she get Seeking Assassin on this thing? Yeah, there you go. Go do some Tien. Ready in 10 turns, by the way. Go do Tien. Ready in 10 turns. Nice burst. Really broken. Good looking Gilmore with this, bro. That's what I'm saying. But like I said, dudes don't want to freaking look at that. They don't want to look at that. Folia Earth, bro. Folia's thing goes off after one hit. I'm pretty sure. Well, no, I know. Look. Here, I'll use Folia. You're gonna use one skill and this joint's gone. So does Esser's? Well, I mean that makes it even worse. Well, no, because Esser's doesn't get consumed by skills, right? But Folia's, and even that, I don't know if it's more. Is he? Let me do it without her skill. That was like 86 something with her skill. So you're getting an extra 10 mil off of it with Folia. Esser, give that to the party. Yeah, that's what it said, I think. Oops. Yeah, all allies gain this. Right there. But again, you need 10 turns for this. But I think yeah, this. All allies have a chance to not consume Assassin's aim effect upon dealing damage skill. I think so. If this is 100%, this Transcendence. Wait, what is this called again? How much is the chance? I'm pretty sure this is 100%, right? That they just can't. Oh, here it is. Yeah. So they just don't use it on damage skills. But it's not the same. It's not the same with Folia though. Folia, you use a skill, you do damage, it's gone. It's over. So you do one skill with Folia, it's a rip. So I can even show you taking. Look, this is what happens with Folia. I'll do one hit that's not with her, and then I'll do the other hit with her. I'll just do all these. Should I get Dark Hammer for memes? I mean, that's completely up to you, my guy. But do it with Esser on trial. Does this work on everybody in general? Wait, I might hold up. Folia. You gotta. Oh yeah, hers is only taking 30%, bro. Hers is seeking 280. Alright, but hold on, let me do this first. Why are people doing it with Magna stuff, by the way? Why not Primal? Well, I can tell you the reason why Earth is doing it. The reason why Earth is doing it with Magna is because Seek Dagger is seeking busted as crap. So it has essentially what you need to do for this, Luca, is you don't care about damage cap, you care about raw damage. And Seek Dagger gives more raw damage than anything else, like in the game. So that's the reason why Earth is using Seek Dagger. So this gave me an extra 20 mil damage by using the whatchamacallit, by the way. by using Folia's skill, I got an extra 20 mil damage. Sasuga Guild War. Can't wait for my Guild War 250 to fall over, bro. Can't wait. I saw Dark Magna doing it with the Agostia staffs. Agostia staffs is crazy. Well, no, never mind. I'm thinking about I'm thinking about Avatar staffs. Agostia staffs. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. Why Adam and not Summer Terror? She gets 50k skill supplemental. Because seeking Adam gives 30% attack. Alright, bro. I gotta move 10 turns. You need Glorybringer, skill 1 with fronting, then swap to Mjolnir. Come on, side games. I need to cook up some stupid stuff. I got Dark Hurt last time. Oh snap, I'm keeping dying, by the way. I literally died. Oh wait, this isn't gonna work anyway! Bro, you gotta call Orologia for this! Your Orologia thing's gone after turn 1, by the way. That's gone after turn 1. You can't even do that. This thing's gone after turn 1. And then you would have to bring Yatima. You would have to bring Yatima to do double summon. Which lowers your damage even more, by the way. Which so it's like, my guy, please think, Mark, think. I'm telling y'all, bro, it's not as busted as you think. Alright, I gotta call Orologia again to get my skill back. Alright, let's see. Oh, snap, bruh. That's a lot of damage, bro. What is that, like extra like 50 mil off of that? It only takes 10 turns. And you gotta use Optima and Orologia call so that you get your thing back. At that point, you might as well have just done the kicking boss again. It's on every skill. Oh, is it? Does it stay? Alright. Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. Well, no, that's the same. That hit was like the same. I can't even really, because I can't guard. But I hope you got your data. That's my tech I'm trademarking. Yeah, dude. The 10 turn rotation, bro. The 10 turn rotation. Bro, what you do is you literally just run through the raid. You know how dudes, check the skill damage. You know how dudes do those seeking, whatchamacallits? Oh wait, that is the skill damage. There you go. Water got a Hexa solo with Luchador, count your days Earth players? What? The only people complaining is Sky Piercer havers like me. You could quill it at turn 10. Bye. Have you seen what you need to see? But yeah, dude, I mean, have fun with that, my guy. Actually, now that I think about it, if you quill in turn 10 too, you got to take out something else. Because you already got to take out one of these summons. Well, I guess you could take out, at that point, you could take out Mandrake, because her thing's been long gone. So you could take out Mandrake for Yatima, but then you got to take out this one, or this one for Quillin. 362 mil is quite good. Too bad it takes 10 turns. Yeah, you know what else you could have done in 10 turns? Just seeking full auto the boss. Yeah, you know what else you could have done in 10 turns? Just full auto the boss, bro. You know what else you could have done in 10 turns? Just kill the peeking boss with a different setup. That's what else you could have done in 10 turns, bro. Would Shiva summon be good on raids where it's already debuffed? Shiva summon gets used on one hit though, right? Yeah, it's one hit. I don't think so. It's not worth it. I mean, the Goa argument with Mjolnir can be used with any golden weapon and even limited units like Percy. There's always something broken that gives you a huge advantage. That is exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. It's literally the same thing. It's just a different way to do it. It's just a different way to do it. That's literally it. That's literally it. They essentially what they did is they released like King Percival in the form of Orologia plus Mjolnir. But now people think it's broken because it's not a character, and they've never seen it before, so they're scared. That's essentially what we're looking at right now. They just released Seeking Grand Percival as a weapon summon combo, and nobody's ever seen this before, so they're like, oh my god, this is insane. I've never seen this before, I'm scared. That's essentially what it is. It's the exact same stuff, just in a different form. But it's literally already been in the game, bro. Except you need it worse. 150 gold moons and 3 sun cap. This new part. Yup, exactly. Exactly, bro. It's just I don't understand the argument, bro. I really like the more and more I look at it, the more and more I'm just like I don't get it. I don't get it. Honestly, I think too. Unironically, I think too. I think if more people had it, I feel like it would be less scary too. Because I think the thing about it is I think a lot of people don't have it and they just see, oh my god, really big number that I can't do with anything else right now, and it must be OP. But if more people had it and more people could actually test it, I think they would see the limitations a lot faster. Not even that good for farming Nightmare 90 either, I think, because you cannot use Kaguya or your damage is just gone. I don't know. Let me see. Bro, y'all need to stop asking me questions, bro. I'm trying to farm bricks, man. I'm trying to farm bricks. I can't even get in the Seeking Trial battle, bro. I'm trying to farm bricks. I need y'all to go get your own Mjolnirs and go test your own questions and bring me the answers instead of asking me for the answers, bro. Do bricks taste good? Yeah. Alright, let me see. I'm just gonna do this, and I'm gonna do the full rotation, so I get the baseline, and then I'm just gonna swap my. I'm gonna swap my Yigi. Well, actually, you know what? I'm gonna tell you. I don't even think this really matters, though. Well, okay, maybe it does, though. I'm gonna tell you why. Wait, what the heck? Why did that do so much? I'm gonna tell you why I don't think it is, but what am I trying to think of? Actually, hold up, I can't do two things at once, bro. Oh, I know why it's doing so much damage, because she can bub skull, bro. Alright, let's see how much it is with Kaguya. How much raw damage does it take with this grid? A lot. A lot. Alright, this is 217. So you're like 200k below. How much HP is Seeking whatchamacallit? Nightmare 90? Just stop asking questions. I agree at the end of the day, this is not broken. It's comparable to other setups that said, do you feel one element stands out for Mjolnir? Yeah, Earth. Earth. Cause Earth is farmable. Cause this is literally my grid. This is literally my grid. And Earth, you can do it way more unconditionally as well. Whereas some other Ellies you need to use Seeking like Summer Zoe to go into Enmity so that you can do it. So Earth is like I think the easiest. Does Halloween Florence Assassin not help? Sorry, watching earlier in the vid when you discuss. Oh, Asian? Not assassin? I don't know, but I don't have a light one. So I don't know. Didn't that one skill just do a lot because it crit? You have one Yuku axe? Oh, maybe. Has Earth King finally got an adequate burst? I used to pray for times like this. I mean, this is way worse. So this was Bubs Yggdrasil, Bubs Kaguya, double Kaguya. Do you cap without Sakura or Adam? Would Sadala's extra skill moves be more? Sadala, yeah. I think Sadala would be better than Sakura. But this is only for when you're playing on Ellie. Oh, bro, I need to swap this back too. Bro, stop asking me questions, bro. I just did PBHL with Teking Hangman in, bro. Bro, leave me alone. Leave me alone. This is the last test I'm doing, bro. This is the last test I'm doing right here. This is the last one I'm doing. This is the last test I'm doing. I'm doing Sidala plus Yggdrasil right here. This is the last test I'm doing, bro. Leave me alone. Stop asking me questions. I'm tired of answering questions. No more questions. Bro, I really gotta be like Kiki Arius, bro. No more questions. I hate questions. Stop asking me questions. Thanks for the testing, bro. Yeah, I guess that one did crit that one time. To streamer, what's the speed of an unladen swallow? The heck? Oh, let's see, that was 377. Oh, she wasn't even better. She wasn't even better than Sakura. I guess maybe this one crit, but she wasn't even better than Sakura. She was still lower. It'd be like 3-button Nightmare 90, that's not really worth it. We're talking about an African swallow or European swallow? Alright, I'm done testing, bro. I'm done testing. Y'all can ask as many questions as you want, but I'm not taking answering them. Unless I could answer. Oh, wait, why did I put Tiki Kage here, bro? So you guys got my mind all messed up now. Tiki, I'm not answering any more questions. No more questions. Questions are out. I'm done. I'm all questioned out, bro. I'm trying to get bricks. To streamer, have you opened up your own pocket dimension for sleeping yet? No. I wish, bro. I wish. Dude, honestly, am I really out of Yggdrasils? Ain't no way. Bro, last night was like the first time I've gotten like actually decent sleep in like 3 days. Cause I think going into Thursday was the night that I woke up in the middle of the night. And then going into Friday was the night when Sadala Seeking FLP came up and I was up until like Seeking 5 or 6. As a streamer, can I ask one more question? Yeah, but depending on what it is, I'm not gonna answer it. Or I'm not gonna test it. I saw many grids using 3 UX for the crit. You're using 5 Seek daggers. Does it do more damage, or is it because PBHL and you can't crit? Bring Sandy. Well, you can crit anyway because you have summer buffs. But I like this better because the main thing, the reason why people are doing the Teking Yggdrasil X more so is because it's not even necessarily because of the crit thing. It's because of Teking this thing. It's because of this. They want this, right? But you really only need 4 axes. 1, 2, 3, 4. You don't really need this thing. You don't need this bonus elemental because you're not taking attacking, right? So you really only need 4 axes, not 5. The other thing is people aren't taking farming 5 Seek Daggers. I'm just a freak, so I wanted to farm. Well, I went to go farm a 4th, and I'm like, let me just get a 5th so it's just done, and I don't have to worry about it anymore. So I just got a 5th. Right, so that's what Ikeking did. But really, you'll see a lot of people now. I think a lot of people are starting to swap to 4 daggers and 2 axes instead because they don't want to farm a 5th one, or they don't have a 5th one. But I think this is more consistent damage than the other thing. But like I said, the reason why people are spamming so many axes originally is because it's way cheaper and they wanted to hit the Apsaurus passive. That's the reason why they were doing that. But honestly, this I tested this before I started streaming because I finished my Siege stuff before I started streaming. It's literally like the exact same damage as the axes. It's like literally the exact same. Like it's literally, I saw at the highest damage, I saw 210, so like 2.1 mil, and then a 0, like 210 for 3 axes, and for 5 Sieg daggers, it was 215. So it's like an extra like 500 damage. It's literally literally the Sieg daggers is like the taking same equivalent as your taking Fire Skypiercer, bro. So maybe y'all should get it, bro, since everybody wants Fire Skypiercer. But it's literally like the same thing as like Fire Skypiercer instead of like an Ultima. It's like the same thing. It's literally the exact same taking damage. It's literally the exact same thing. I just wanted to get it because I'm a taking Earth guy and I want to test everything. So I wanted to try it myself. Can I sub Alex Axe for Lobelia Axe? Probably. Honestly, I really don't even think it matters that much. I'm gonna keep it a stat. Like, I think really the main thing that matters is like the taking Sieg daggers. I think the Sieg daggers and hitting the Apsaurus Axe passive is all you really need. As long as you're not throwing in like level 1 crap that is absolute garbage, then I think you're gonna hit like nearly the exact same damage regardless. I think it's just the initial 3 Sieg daggers that really matter the most. Brother needs a Yigi after 1,000 years. Well, you're right here. Assassin's only an 8, did not know that. Who was the one being racist to Magna players a few days ago? Stay without that. Bro, not me. Well, okay. I'm racist. I'm racist against Shiki, the dark and light Magna players. Everybody else is cool, though. I got them on my trends list. Not gonna lie, I don't have 5 of these. Yeah. I got 3 to say goodbye. Yep. That's most people. Can I? Oh, I already read that. Imagine if H. Florence Assassin was able to affect skill damage to everyone. Their mom would be running her again. Yeah, but it's almost like they knew this would happen and made it specifically only in 8 damage. Ooh, that's crazy, right? That's crazy. Look at all these Orlogia havings. It always comes back to Fire Skypiercer cinematic parallel. Bro, I just have to clown on it, dude. I have to clown on it, man. I have to clown on it because it's literally so little auto gain and so many people just ran to that joint off rip. Do you think it's worth to use Sunstones on Orlogia or something? I mean, if you want to. Bro, why do people ask me the Sunstone stuff, bro? I'm gonna start. I said I was gonna be like Eris with questions. I'm about to be like Sky on kicking Nikke with stoning questions. Like, just stone whatever you got. If you got stones, stone it. Don't think, just stone. If you want to stone it, if you got stones and you're not afraid of getting a dupe in the future, then just stone it. If you want to sit there and wait for a potential dupe, then don't stone it. Or if you ain't got stones like that, if you got to stone something else, then kicking don't stone it. Conspiracy theories, bro. Dude, I got the whiteboard behind me. Trying to roll that clip with you hating on Magna Blade. What did I ever do to you? What do you mean? I gotta load you, but I'm still coping for 000. I'm at Stone Lucci summons, so I could have 250, don't regret it. I think you got a dupe Manatura. I 1000% got a dupe Manatura. Yeah, I seen it. I seen it. They love giving me dupes of this Manatura and not kicking a single one of the Europa or the Wilmus one. I love it, bro. Took your advice and stoned my Yggdrasil Omega to 3-star uncap. Listen, bro. I said if you got stones and you want to stone it, you stone it, bro. I finally got Lucci summon from the subticks after not getting that summon in almost 8 years of playing. Should I stone it? Bro, same. Look above. Look above. I don't know how you look at voice chat above, but look above. What if I have 3 stones and Yatu bubs and Logia 0-star? Do I give 1 stone each? Yeah. Yeah, you do. Honestly, that's a better question though. I can, because at least with that, I could give you like a priority system, right? I could give you a priority system on what to stone. But just asking me, should I stone this thing? Like, bro, are you keeping sitting on like 20 stones? Just stone the thing. Experience carrying. Rainbow experience is dropping mats and regretting it later, bro. Drop those stuff. That's what I'm saying, dog. Any gold bricks? No. I'm about to get one real soon, though. I'm about to get one like real soon. Like real soon. Like next couple runs guaranteed. Absolutely guaranteed. What the? They really said waiting for last turn to be processed. When I'm not even taking a turn. I haven't taken a turn for the last 500 PBHLs. What do you mean last turn to be processed, bro? This one for sure. I live from stone to stone like I live paycheck to paycheck while I even have... Well, I have enough for the next summit. I don't know. We'll see. Bro. Dude, I also keep joining PBHLs that are dying like instantly now. Jank game is jank. Telling everyone now, C gonna be dying fast because people be running it for daggers MK2. It's not dying fast. I'll tell you right now, as somebody who in the last like 24 hours just farmed two Sieg axes from or 2 Sieg daggers from nothing, it's still slow as crap. As somebody who just farmed 2 Sieg daggers from scratch, it's still slow as crap. I will tell you though, for me personally, it is much more comfy now taking Wind Primal than it was when I was Magna. Stone farm since 2025. I wish these devs just made a new gold brick raid. These proto raids, yeah, they do explode. Mini lockout on skill usage. Imagine having the ping can't be me. Is everyone running those three Alex? Yeah. I think another thing too is I think a lot of people already have, like, unless you're going for like 4 or 5, I think a lot of people have like 3 or very close to 3 from Guild War because it was so strong for Guild War. So I think a lot of people already had Sieg daggers just lying around already. Holy moly, bro. Joints dying. Bro, is Grand Order dying? I'm about to hop in that mess. I farmed 1 for Guild War and believed in Kane. Started the uncapped quest for the Eternals and it made me sad. Wait, why? Because you know all the pain that's awaiting you? Or what? That's optimistic. I know plenty of people who haven't even touched the raid. Spent Valor badges on one last Guild War. Ain't no way. What are you doing to me? Oh wait, I'm on the wrong geeking mats by the way. Dude, I haven't even done my dailies in like, God knows, like, oh actually I'm not doing this, that's seeking bait. Oh, yep. 13 people, 15 people. Yeah, I already knew that joint was blowing up. More gold bricks than I thought. This joint's about to die. Another thing I noticed with this setup too is I swear this setup does more if you can hit him before, it doesn't matter debuffs or not. If you can hit him before 50%, you do slightly more. So I guess his defense just hikes up at 50%, even if slightly. Because I've noticed that when I was testing too. I badly have one dagger, or barely have one dagger complete. What was setup you were for? What was you set up for? Or what was, oh, my setup, okay. Hold on. Bro, did I say no more questions? You're kicking banned, bro. Get out of the chat. Get out of the chat, bro. Get out the chat. It was this. It was this. And then this. And then this. It was that. But unironically, I was saying this on Twitter. Unironically, Siegfried isn't as badly designed as I thought, because he's really kicking. He's actually like practically scripted. He's actually like practically scripted with how his stacks go. He's like unironic, like his stacks always happen the same way every single freaking time. The only thing that sucks about Siegfried though is that like the way to optimally play Siegfried is to not deal with the healing skill or the debuff skill mechanic. Like, don't even bring those skills on your hotbar. So you can't really adjust your skills besides dealing with the Qual Fang thing. You can't really adjust his stacks unless you deal with that mechanic. And you can only really deal with that mechanic if people are pushing through the boss. Doesn't he get stacks randomly on attack sometimes? Yes, but the thing about it is his stacks always line up. So like I swear, like for example, right? Like when you get to like 15% and he does seeking delirium into Qual Fang, right? If you're at 5 stacks on 1 and 4 stacks on 1, that delirium will always take him up from 4 stacks to 5. And then if you're already equal once you get to that delirium, so if they're both 5, he just doesn't get a stack. So he stays at 5 for the Qual Fang, and then it just gets rid of him afterwards. The only thing you have to really worry about, the only thing that it can really mess up on is essentially you always need to take like 2 rotations. You need to take 2 rotations in between the Qual Fangs, essentially. So like what I mean by that is you need to take a debuff trigger and an HP like the healing skill trigger. You need to take both of those before a Qual Fang. So like for example, from when you start the fight, he does the intro Qual Fang, right? And he starts at 7 stacks, and once he does the Qual Fang, he goes down to cheeking, or I think he starts at 8. He starts at 8 stacks, and once he does the Qual Fang, he goes down to 3 and 3. And then he immediately after that Qual Fang, he does the HP trigger, right? Or the healing skill trigger, right? So what you need to do is you need to get through that healing skill trigger and then get to the debuff trigger to even out his stacks again, right? But if you get to that and it's still not 75 and you take another turn past that, pretty much that's another thing too. I noticed as well if you how do I say this? If you're even stacks, so if you're 5 stacks and you go into a Qual Fang turn, so you go into 75, he like never gets a cheeking stack going into that Qual Fang turn. So like if you're sitting at 5 stacks and it's at like 76%, literally just sit there and wait for it to go to 75%. He's gonna be at 5 still, and then he's gonna clear both his stacks right after that Qual Fang. So like he's actually really predictable with his stacks, like unironically. It's just that like if you're trying to push, like if you're like the way I do it is I actually can mash. I just mash, bro. I mash as literally as much as possible. I don't care. I'm going for MVP chest. I don't freaking care, bro. I don't care. I'm going for MVP. So like literally if you mash, the only thing you need to know is you need to get through 2 triggers. And even that, see the other thing too is you can also fix yourself. You can also fix yourself mid-fight too, because if you end up in a situation where like I just said, you have to take 2 rotations, right? So let's say you go through one thing and you only get one rotation. So let's say you get to the 75 qual thing and you're like mid rotation, you've taken like the debuff trigger but not the healing skill one. So like one of his stacks is at like 7 and the other one's at like 6, right? And you go into qual fang and that's your setup, right? So now what's going to happen is once he qual fangs, he takes 5 off of the highest stack. So he's going to keep that 6 stack, and then that 7 one's going to drop down to 2. Well, now the thing about it is if you don't want to deal with any more stacks, essentially what you need to do is take like one turn. You take like one turn, you get like the next trigger, you take the next trigger, but then you don't, essentially, you still follow that same rule. You still follow that same rule of only doing two rotations per qual thing, but you have to continuously do 2, right? They always have to be paired together. So if you get cut off mid-rotation, by a qual thing, you can only take another one. You can only take another one before the next qual thing unless you have the ability to take that one plus 2 extra. You see what I mean? And that's going to fix your stack. But the thing about it is when you get cut in the half by that, that's when you start getting up to like 10 stacks. That's when you start getting up to like 9 stacks. And then once you get to the 50% qual thing, even though he's going to cut his stacks again, you're still going to be like one stack is going to be at like one stack is going to be at like 4, the other one's going to be at 7 after the qual thing. And then when you try and move it into 25, you're going to get screwed because he's going to keep doing mechanics. And he's going to keep raising stacks. So essentially you're like super high. So what I'm trying to say is he's really predictable, but you need to know what you're looking to predict, essentially. You need to know what to look out for. But if you know what to look out for, he becomes drastically easier. The only issue, like I said though, is how you're supposed to deal with that raid is you're supposed to deal with his stacks by using the healing and the debuff skills. But considering most setups don't do that, the only way you can really play the raid really without getting completely stalled out is you need other people to be pushing. Other people have to play the game with you for you to be able to maneuver around his stacks. But if other people are pushing, if other people are doing damage, I'm not even say pushing, because honestly they can be full autoing. But as long as you're getting to 75, you're getting to 50, you're getting to 25 in a reasonable amount of time, then you're going to be able to maneuver around his stack system very easily. In my defense, it was a yes or no question. I don't know what prompted this Yap session. What prompted this Yap session was me being me, bro. Keep asking him questions, make himself barfari. He's a Sieg enjoyer. I'm not a Sieg enjoyer. It's just literally for the longest time I felt like that Tekken fight was like actually badly designed, but I really don't think it's that badly designed anymore. I just think it just sucks how it works, I guess. It sucks how it works because it's just way more optimal to not bring skills to actually deal with his stuff. Like, it would have made more sense, I think, if instead of debuff and healing skills, it was like yellow and red skills. I think that fight would be like infinitely easier if it was like that instead, because a lot more characters have yellow and red skills than they do healing and taking debuff skills, especially characters that are actually useful for that fight as well. So it just sucks that you essentially don't really. The optimal way to play that fight is to not deal with his mechanics and only really deal with the qual things to deal with your stacks. But to do that, you need other people to move, because you can't push that amount of damage by yourself. You need other people to move. Which is also another thing, by the way, because I know people unironically will always call you a bloater and stuff if you do like more than 4 mil. But like, again, not only am I just going for the MVP chest, so I don't freaking care. But unironically, if you can push, it can actually help your freaking raid. Even though it's gonna screw them out of the blue chest sometimes, it can actually help them, because if they get, like I said, if they get stuck mid rotation, if they're freaking dying and they need to get to a qual thing to clear their stacks, they need somebody to push it to 75, 50, 25%. And if you can mash and you can do it by yourself, then you're actually helping your freaking raid clear the fight. So even though you might be bloating and you might low key screw them out of a blue chest, you're actually helping the raid actually keep and clear sometimes, depending on who's in there. You know, some people are just full autoing, so they're just slow in general. But some people are there, but they're stuck and they can't kick and move until it gets to one of those checkpoints. What am I talking about? Siegfried. Fought. I went and farmed 2 daggers over the last 24 hours, so I've been doing a lot of Siegfried. If you kill the raid faster, you're actually helping the raid. No, if you kill the raid faster, you're actually helping the raid die. You can leave off the faster part. You're actually helping the raid die. Because I'm telling you, if you don't push fast in some of these rooms and do stall out, the raid's not going to die because nobody can tiki move. Nobody can tiki move because everybody's waiting for somebody to push it. That's what it is. It's not even faster. It's just you're helping the raid actually heking die. And stop talking about it. That raid sucks, bro. Our resident ranter. I'm not even ranting, bro. I'm just saying. I'm just spewing my knowledge. I'm releasing my knowledge out to you guys. The things that I've learned. In my opinion, you're not bloating super hard unless you're over 6 mil. Bro, sometimes I'd be going to 7 mil, bro. I'd be going to 7 mil. Usually I stop at 7 mil, though, because by that time, either the boss is freaking dead or there's nobody that's catching me. Either the boss is dead or nobody's catching me at 7 mil. I disagree. Let's list our least favorite Sieg mechanics in alphabetical order. The debuff one. Whatever the debuff one is. Honestly, that's the only one that freaking matters, bro. The debuff one is the only one that matters. Because when they, especially if they take out one of your dispel units, bro, and you can't get the freaking water thing off. That's another thing, too. Sometimes I just be calling Zeph on God. Like, oh, this freaking turn I have a water buff up and nobody dispelled it. Guess I'm calling Zeph. Screw it. You think I'm losing damage on this freaking turn when I'm sitting right here mashing the raid? Heck no, bro. I got double dispel right here, my guy. Double dispel for free. Bro, I'm telling you. See, this is how I can farm Sieg Dagger so fast, bro, because I'd be mashing. Y'all be in here full autoing, bro. Nah, not for me. Not for me. That joint's too slow, bro. I'm trying to get in and out. I remember, you know that one time when I told you guys I farmed in Teaking Interlude, dude? You know when I farmed in Interlude, what I was doing? Was I would literally join, because like Siegfried is not a popular raid, by the way, if you didn't notice. Siegfried is not a popular raid. So literally what I did during that Interlude was I would join a Siegfried, immediately go to home screen, and then join another one. I would join Siegfrieds just to sit in there. And then I would do them one by one down the list. So I had hosts. I would just, because the thing about it is if you're mashing, if you're not full auto, if you're mashing, you can catch up real fast. You can catch up real fast. So I would just join 3 of them. I would join 3 of them, mash on one, get to 4 mil, jump to the other one, mash on that one, 4 mil, jump to the other one, mash on that one, 4 mil. I got 3 hosts right there, bro. I ain't waiting on crap. Yo, y'all gotta learn how to farm, bro. Y'all gotta learn how to farm, my guy. Dudes don't know how to farm. Bro, screw common decency, bro. I'm trying to get my mats. Bro, it's spewing and releasing. Imagine having the Ogi in this raid because you don't have those spell characters. I mean, my Ogi's on anyway. 10 out of 10 stacks insta-kill mechanic is my least favorite. If I press full auto, I can't control those stacks. Come on, man. Bro, stop full autoing, dog. Pack up the full auto, my guy. Probably asked this before, but who should I prioritize after Bubs, Orology, or 000? I mean, if you want to use Orologia for bar farming, then probably Orologia, but I think 000 is a better summon overall. 000 has way more uses than what's his face right now, than Orologia. Cause even Orology and like full auto, like if you're gonna full auto something, and you were gonna put like you had one summon slot open in your full auto, right? And you had to choose between 000 or freaking or Logia, you're gonna use 000. Also, 000 allows you to do kicking stuff like Fall Zero, where you can, you can either cancel a trigger or you can deal with triggers. If you don't have like 5 CAs, you can use 000 for that. So I would say 000. But like I said, if you're only playing, if the only thing you care about doing in the entire game is doing Mjolnir, seeking gold bar farming, then I guess you could use Orologia for that. But I would go for 000 first. Ogi can be on when characters don't attack to begin with. Oh snap, I didn't mean to attack. Say 000 has more uses, yeah. Oro's one trick pony after 2 uses, literally useless. 000 is free damage, yeah. I would even say kicking 000 is, or not 000, Orologia is kind of useless after 1. it's really useless after that kicking 1 hit, because a lot of stuff you're not really even gonna have. You're not gonna really have Orologia as like your quick summon for a lot of stuff. Like you're not gonna really use that. And even honestly, having the call later in a fight, like 8 turns into a fight or whatever, you could have probably just made that damage up with 000 anyway. If you just got 000's amp going. So, yeah. Definitely would probably say 000. 000 lets you bar farm too and go HL. Oh yeah, that's also true. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so 000. Bro, where's my bar though for real, my guy? Where is it? Actually, I can't even go back into these, bro. I ain't got no more bursts. Dang, dude. Yo, Mjolnir's broken, bro. Mjolnir's broken, dude. I did this 1 turn of burst. What am I supposed to do now? What do I do now? I can't even go back in here and help this PBHL. I ain't got nothing else. My characters aren't even the same Ellie as me. This joint's busted, by the way. Please nerf. Let me see this again. Okay. Wait, what the heck was that? Oh, is this the thing Cheeky and Gwyn was talking about with the Luchador soloing Hexa? What the heck? What is this? Oh. Thank you for the wise words, Mr. Dream. I'll need to speed up Hexa rooms even harder. You're welcome. You'll get a dupe in 2 weeks or less. Alright. And it helps in Water Man Die Regret. You can attack and miss 3 times. Time to miss those hits. How many bars have we got in post Mjolnir purchase, Mr. Contest? 1. 1. I got 1 at work from Grand Order. That's the only one I've gotten. To be fair though, I bought that joint Thursday night, and it's only been 1 day. And I didn't yesterday I farmed at work when I got that bar, but pretty much ever since I got home yesterday, I've been farming Siegfried until now. So I wasn't even trying to farm bricks for the last like 24 hours. I wonder who we're getting for the next banner, Nikke. Also, they're supposed to drop that info soon. Oh, I don't know. So I saw Lucha in my Hex room insta-kicked. Be kind of funny if Lucha had a suplex skill, so we could see Gita suplex Hexa like that dude from 6 suplex the train. Bro, Teking, there's a skin for that, but it's only grand. It's not and it doesn't suplex the actual enemy. It's like a Teking what am I trying to think of? It's like a shadow person. Tell me, bro, dirt or dark? For what? For what? Oh, Mjolnir? I mean, whichever one you can make more use out of, my guy. I mean, honestly, my thinking answer to the Mjolnir question is literally just your kicking main Ellie. That's what I think. But I mean, Earth is easier to use. Earth is easier to use than Dark. What? Wait until the last day to see if any changes hit. Also, that's fair too, yeah. But yeah, I would just say your main Ellie. I'm gonna keep it real. I just got lucky because Seeking Earth is my main Ellie. So, yeah, bro. Who knows? Maybe you have 5 barred Gislas in your inventory. I actually have 1 Gisla. I have 1 Gisla. 1. What was this on? Oh, Revens. I have 1 Gisla, bro. 1. I borrow this crap too, by the way. Mistakes were indeed made. I was a young lad. Haven't nerfed this Mjolnir. Yeah, nope. Kinda disappointed with. I thought she's at least equivalent to Bela, but I don't think she is. Wait, with who? Oh, Indala. Oh, she's not even close to Bela, my guy. Not even close. I can't have Earth taking W's this year, bro. We're starting off strong. What you believe in Vinland Saga philosophy and you have no mains? I have 4 Gislas and Gislachon. Wait, weapon? Finally playing all? He was a young lad, now he yeah. Yeah, I bought that Gisla back when I like started. Because I was so determined that I was gonna be a dark main, and back then like Gisla was kinda taking a thing. But the thing about it, and this is the reason too why I always spread the advice of taking, you know, wait until not only the new thing comes out, but wait until you have like everything before you decide to go taking Primal. Because I was like back then I was barring Primal crap and I was nowhere even close to Primal, dude. That's not the only mistake I kicking barred, by the way. I barred that Gisla. I barred Kalulu's spear, like normal Kalulu's spear, and I barred Ray's weapon too. I barred all of those. And remember, I just went Dark Primal last year. Let that sink in, bro. Let that sink in how long ago it is that I barred all those weapons and I just went Dark Primal last year. Yeah, bro. I was a bit dumb. Starting off strong, we also got Olivia at the start of 2024. Then we ended the year with Halloween, Mana Mount, Grand Medusa. Also true, yeah. Yeah, also true. You lucky you only did it after scales. 4 scales, we barred 3 Gislas. Yeah. Well, the thing about it is I was gonna do that though. That's the thing. I was gonna get a whole bunch of Gislas. It's just that I realized that I was making a fucking terrible mistake and I wasn't actually leaning into Dark Primal, so I stopped and I just never got another one. But I was on the path to doing that too. So I was pretty close. I was pretty close, bro. I was pretty close. Bro, can you guys kill these PBHLs, man? Oh, I see once again, no Europa Mandatory today. What about this one? Once again, no Europa Mandatory. Wonderful. Bro, I don't even know what to do while I wait, man. Not just me and Dollar really is pretty underwhelming. Yeah, she's not good. She's not that good, my guy. Hopefully she gets buffs. Yeah, let me just check. It'll just take you about 4 years. Gandala can make me full auto Cosmos. That makes her 10 out of 10. Bro, what do you mean full auto Cosmos, bro? Where's your Mjolnir, bro? Where's your Mjolnir? Don't play GBF drunk. The worst part about it is I don't even drink. This meta is gonna be bad for PBHL. That thing is never gonna die. What do you mean, bro? If everybody had, what do you mean? This weapon's broken as crap, dude. This boss should be dead instantly. What do you mean it's bad for PBHL? The boss should just get one-shotted, right? All the new tech is out, and people still are killing the boss as well. Thoughts on Tiger Brats on Cow? They're fine. They're fine. They're not bad. They're not amazing either. They're just fine. They're pretty much what I expected. I'll keep it real. Like I really don't have that many thoughts on them because it's pretty much just exactly what I expected. You sound drunk all the time. Oh well. Well, to be fair, I have almost everything, but now I'm down to bars. Boss won't die. The boss won't die because it's 4 out of 30 people. Just join and smack it. When are you dropping the Kusogaki Fall Zero clear video replacing Olivia? I mean, people have already done that, but it's like there's no point, dude. It's not better. It's not better. It's just the same thing. The only thing I see for Sidala potentially doing for Fall Zero is seeking helping you solo it. Because I think her debuffs are pretty freaking good. So I could see how they could be useful for soloing. Also, she has like the kicking dodge all thing too. So I don't know what you can cheese with that, but you could probably cheese some stuff with that to save your life. So like I could see a Fall Zero solo with her, but if you're just mashing, there's really no point. Because the thing about it is like, honestly, Fall Zero is like the worst seeking boss too. Because Fall Zero is literally just seeking, assuming you can clear the triggers already, which you already can. You can literally clear both the triggers, the Dispel and the debuff one, with just Raziel and MC, right? So literally assuming you can do all the other mechanics, like the gauntlet, you can do like the 20% at the end. Literally the best thing for Fall Zero is always going to be whatever does the most damage by you just pressing the attack button. And taking Olivia is just gonna help you do more damage by pressing the attack button than Sidala is. And Olivia still has seeking S1, which in my opinion S1 is just seeking stupid for that fight because you can literally just make it so he can't do a trigger, or so you can save until you can get like Fated Chain or just dodge the Fated Chain triggers in general. It just allows you way more peeking movement than Sidala is gonna let you do. Because the thing about it is, even if you like dodge all with Sidala, he's gonna get buffs that you now have to deal with. Which is not like it's gonna kill you or anything, but you're gonna do like less damage if he gets that Teeking Shield thing. Whereas Olivia, you just Teeking smack it and keep going. Like you're just free to do whatever you want. So there's not really a at least when it comes to like just mashing, there's not really a point to bring her over Olivia. Bratz S4 needing skill colors again. Dirt never gets good stuff. Wouldn't Fall have God Sight since Raid would be moving slow? Oh, I don't know. 2 lollies over Olivia? I did the math? Oh, okay. Hi, Soph. But yeah, I don't know. Like, there's just not really a point. How strange they didn't remove Sidala talent level, or at least give her a defensive bug. She gets targeted too much, man. I mean, wait, her taking let me see something. Oh yeah, maybe they should have then. Okay, this just gives substitute anyway. Yeah, maybe they should have then. What even is it? What gives the hostility? Oh, this? Yeah. I don't even really know why she has this. I'm gonna be real. Like, what is the point in this? She doesn't get anything by getting hit, right? Like I don't understand stuff like this. It's the same thing. It's the same thing with like Medusa, right? It's like Medusa has the same type of thing where Medusa has seeking. She has like the percent up dodge stuff, but she doesn't do anything when she dodges. So like, what's the point? Like I don't understand. Like you're just dodging to dodge. It's like okay, cool. It's damage reduction if you dodge, but it's like you have so many other characters in the game that when they dodge, they do something. Nothing. Just nothing. She just dodges. She just ups dodge. Like okay, thanks I guess. Same thing with Sadala. It's like why does she have hostility up? It doesn't do anything. It doesn't play into her kit. Is it supposed to try and make her balanced? Balanced around what? Like I don't get it. So I don't know. They just be doing stuff, man. Kusogaki attitude just makes the ball aggro. This is probably lore reason because they want to get hit on. I mean, that seeking is absolutely stupid. Like, I see where you're coming from, but from a gameplay perspective, that's just seeking stupid. It also doesn't even make sense because the hostility makes the people hit you, but they're not getting hit on. So, how does that even make sense? If anything, they should have dodge up. Because no one actually hits on them. So even though they want to get hit on, they should have dodge up because nobody actually does it. But that ain't there. So he'll do anything to always pivot to diss on Medusa. Cause it's just dumb, bro. It's literally she's just built badly on purpose. I've said it before. She's just built badly on purpose. Like it's not a mistake, bro. Just earth that. It's insane levels of hate right now. Hit on Riz versus hit on hostility up. Light Feather have hostility too because he's annoying and loud. Where my Super Sadala at? I don't know, bro. She's probably gonna be a kicking. Dude, it's so funny to me because I saw people talking about how Super Sadala is gonna be a grand for the thing, and watch her be a grand and she's not even kicking Earth, so we just get scammed out of that one. She's gonna be like kicking fire or something. It's like thanks. I'm glad my character that got an FLB just doesn't get this form, and then she comes out as a grand in a different Ellie. Watch her be an OP fire unit. Yeah. Super Zadala grand win. Had to use the power of autism the next Koku at Shushiku in 2 days. Yeah, that's some freak behavior. Mr. Streamer, can you put bar count on screen so I don't have to ask how many bar did you get today? Straight up click dislike. I mean, just assume it's 0. Just assume if you come in it's 0. Because that's usually what it is. Why does this character sneeze this way? A2, you see it's the same thing with Medusa. Like, why did they decide her that way? I need her to be light on her for my Ellie. Granda's gonna be cat or something. Summer Galleon. Super Sadal will be dark. She's mine now. Oh. Dang, dude, where's everybody in PBHL, man? I thought everybody had Teaking Mjolnir, man. I thought everybody had Mjolnir. Are you telling me this setup isn't common? I thought everybody had this. How we feeling about Sadala? Bro. I just answered that. She's fine. She's fine. Seriously, there's no way they grant the 12 generals, right? They almost certainly will at some point. They almost certainly will. They're either gonna grant them or they're gonna get transcendences. If not both. Surely Super Sadala will also get Valentine's Day Dark version. We're getting Dark Primarch in a few days, I'm calling it. They'll have Sky Piercers like me, which is where the outcry is coming from. Okay, but why aren't you in the raid though? Why aren't you in the raid? Yo, it's slow enough for you guys, bro. Get in here. How are we feeling about the current health of the economy? Well, you see, this is how we can make this conversation about Medusa. Most likely Transcendence. I missed it. I know you just answered this, but just to triple check how we feel about Sadal FLB. What is up, gang? Hi, Starcell. Y'all don't even smoke crack. That's the first thing. That's how we're starting this stream. that's the first time chat of the stream. Because we don't want Clown Dawn from Thor Enjoyers. I'll be so mad to join the game to pull the generals. I don't want to pull the grand ones, bro. I mean, they're gonna keep kicking alts anyway, so I mean, you better get ready, my guy. Have you invested in Gwyn coin yet? Gwyn, why are you awake, by the way? Isn't it like kicking, I don't know, some weird time over there? Hey, what are you doing here, pal? Not sure if someone asked already, but how are you feeling, bro? How are you feeling about Medusa Grand? Now that's a question. Let me start yapping. You see her power of Sadala's force skill? Bro, can you just be a brick, dude? I'm locked in for 12 years. Actually, I'm not joining that joint. Ah, damn, man. Maybe I go to Tiki Grand Order again. It's 3 a.m. in the Canon time zone, but I'm on vacation for another week. The bit of the stream is Sadala FLB. 3 a.m. going strong. Medusa's really good if, nothing, bro. Literally, if nothing. Garbage. Garbage seeking character, bro. Ugh. And dude, I'm getting like blue chests and I'm barely even hitting buttons. I'm getting in here pressing like 3 buttons, so I'm getting a blue chest anyway. Can you read Sadala FLB kit to me as a bedtime story? Yeah, go look at the listen to the last stream when we talked about it when it came out. Oh, give me a grand order, bro. God dang. I don't even know if this joint's gonna die though. Yep, Ray locked again, bro. Ray locked again. Oh, God. You know, they pushed so much skill damage last year, and yet none of those characters help. Mjolnir or Oro is stupid. You say sorry for the slight you made to the all-time GOAT Gisla Grizz? Wait, what slight did I say about Gisla Grizz? Thoughts on the Medusa mythos and cultural significance in modern times? I don't know, but they gave her a big butt. That's pretty significant to me. When this side game is gonna announce the Luminous Weapon rebalance date, bro, unless it's after maintenance or on the 17th. Bro, that joint's gonna be like after Guild War. It'll be like after Guild War or straight up delayed. How's your honor with the Mjolnir setup? For which fight? For PBHL, it's getting to like, if I get all my buttons, it's like 2 mil to 2.1 mil, and for Grand Orders, it's 1.3. I haven't got her to 100 yet because the EXP requirement is killing me. Also, is it a separate video or is it in the whole stream? Oh, Sadala? It was not the whole stream. It was in a part of it. I don't know what part of it was. I would just skim through. Honestly, just skim through and you'll see me because I had the notes up. So just look for when I had the notes up. It was like, I will tell you though, it was probably like 2 to 3 hours before the end of that stream. Because I remember when we saw it go live, it was like 2 hours until it went live. And I think I tested for like an hour before I went to sleep. I heard big butt and it woke me up. Who are you talking about? Medusa. Gwen, leave. Sage is actually gonna buff Mjolnir. I'm gonna be on Monday to power creep Mjolnir. Or it's gonna be on Monday to power creep Mjolnir. No wonder Proto dies so fast. He talking about I'm not talking about Sidala's butt. I'm talking about Medusa, bro. Chaotic trying to get Hilo locked up. Right? I'll check after the stream. Okay. Talking about Sidala, don't lie. We were not talking about Sidala, bro. I mean, we're talking about Sidala's FLB, but not her butt. You saying that's actually Medusa does not make any better? Bro, listen. Listen, Medusa's like 50 bazillion years old, bro. She's legal. Don't care, didn't ask, plus ratio. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. What you mean? He's already on the list, bro. He plays a Lalafell, bro. Dude, I still need to get my Cheeking PvP outfit on Final Fantasy 2, but my butt does not want to get on that Cheeking game. Is that still Pete? Pedophile? She's that old? No, bro. What my friend says is that the chick is actually the pedophile because she's seeking 5 bazillion years older. Makisa still has best butt though. Does she? I don't know, dude. Fetty exists. Fetty exists, my guy. She's right there. This chat is terrible right now, bro. It's always terrible. It's always terrible. Have you ever seen Magisa's butt? Can't you kind of see it in her Christmas art? Oh, not this one. Yeah, you can kind of see it in this one. You can kind of see it in this one. But bro, Fettiel exists, my guy. Like, Fettiel's right there. It's more terrible than usual. Fettiel has the whole package, no argue. Bro, I'm saying, dude. It's a side butt. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, you know what happened yesterday too, by the way? I went to the gym yesterday, right? But we had a winter storm yesterday, so like it started snowing like crazy. My Teking car was covered when I came out, bro. I just sit there for like an extra like 10 minutes, like heating up the car and wiping that snow off. I was only in there for like an hour too, and that snow didn't even start until maybe like, I don't know, 20-30 minutes after I was already started like doing stuff. That joint was crazy. Fedial got no cheeks. That's Summer CA. Summer Fedial CA is so mid, no yams. Don't care. Wellness butt review. Mana is the next unit. Nikke? Mana? Who is Mana? Wait. Mana? Wait, this chick? Why? Why her? Why her? Is she a pilgrim? Well, no, she's not a pilgrim. What is she? Hey, who is she, bro? I mean, I know who she is, but what is she? That's a weird cheeking choice. That's a weird choice. I wish Japan knew how to draw some cheeks. I know they got none over there, so I understand them. How does super effective damage compare to critical hit damage in GBF? I know in other games I've played, sometimes doing super effective is like doing a crit, vice versa. Honestly, bro, I don't freaking know, bro. I don't know. All I'm gonna tell you is crit just makes you do more damage. Crit just makes you do more damage. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't freaking know. I don't know how it deals with the caps. I don't know how it deals with non-cap. I don't know. It be going over the cap. I don't know. It just does more damage, bro. Bro, where are the Yggdrasils, man? I didn't even know I didn't even know she was a Nikke for like 5 years. I mean, that's honestly fair. Okay, I want to see Mr. Streamer making hottest GBF characters tier list right now. I already did that. I already did that. Go look on the channel. There's a cheeking waifu and husbando list. Don't know, but she's Miscellaneous. Okay. Remember, Saturn might have a package, but looks female enough. I do not care. I don't care what she's got down there, bro. I'm in there like swimwear. Don't care. Holy mother of God. Why does that one have 15 people? Where did my Yggdrasil go, bro? I just had a Yggdrasil. Man, oh, we sleep. Now, if this was Cecil, we'd be Corsair. Yeah. No way. Yes way, bro. Yeah, I don't know about the whole mana thing, bro. I mean, I guess I should probably get her. I ain't got no rolls, though. So, I don't know if I'm gonna gold ticket that unit. I ain't got no rolls. I'm taking a second and third and fourth look. I don't think Medusa's butt. I think it's optical illusion. It's not an optical illusion, bro. Even if Medusa's butt was an optical illusion, I'm falling for it every time. Is it really an illusion if I see it at all times? Is it really an illusion if I see it at all times and it never goes away? They ate your Yiggy. Thanks. I just started playing GBF a few weeks ago and watching your streams and rants have been hilarious. Thank you. But yeah, I don't cheeking know, bro. Honestly, there's too much cheeking. Like I don't say that the way I say it to dismiss you or your question. It's just legitimately I don't cheeking know the math, and I'm not gonna pretend like I do. Medusa got butt. You just petrified if you don't see it. Medusa butt is just as good as Sir Kid. It don't exist. Yeah, you're banned for that one, pal. You're banned for that one. Go ahead and help out the stream for me. It's a real illusion if I see it at all times. It's changed my perspective on life. I think I'm gonna start talking to that ominous shadow in the corner of my room. Yeah, I mean it's not an illusion, bro. That's probably actually a ghastly Google. Oh, mana. Decent win unit. We need more of those. Change incoming. They gonna make it apply only to normal attacks, bro. That's how it already was. Wait, what do you mean? Skill or crit damage? Medusa can't stone me because I look at her butt. I have to say it. Sorry. Yeah, I don't look at Medusa's eyes. I'm always behind her. The 700 crit. Yeah, that's how it was before. They would be kicking like they would be going back on what they did like years ago when they changed it. Alright, boys. First banned jail of the day. See in 4 years for $1 Crit also has many different sources, all with different amount increases. You can also only crit on when you're fighting. Yeah, that's another thing too, because you had T-King, bro. I remember when Aku told me, because I remember this was like a couple years ago for an Earth Guild War. I remember I told him, I was like, why are these JP players able to kill this EX plus thing with Christmas Narmaya? Like, why isn't mine doing as much damage? And he's like, yeah, it's the crits and the crit EMP nodes all have like different chances to crit. And I'm like, huh? What do you mean by that? So yeah, I don't touch crit, bro. That's why I said I think it's funny that everybody's trying to figure out the Mjolnir thing, because it's just like, just let it happen, bro. Just let it happen, bro. It's in the game. Just look at what's happening on the screen and just let it leak. Sad Medusa's sisters are unplayable. Yeah, also true. Curtis is King's greatest spaghetti. Yeah. Crit EMPs are such a meme. They create huge variances all over the place. Yup. Yup. Oh yeah, I can't help this. Why don't you guys like in the stream? Yeah, like, comment, and subscribe on this stream, bro. Get to work. You gotta get that crit EMP, that's why I cage. Well, no, that's the thing. Even if you get the crit EMP, they all have like chances to crit, and they may not proc. So your damage can still fluctuate. That's the thing. That's what's whack about it, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Cause that's what Aku told me. Is he's like, yeah, the Narus in those Seeking videos are critting, and mine wasn't, because I wasn't running crit in the grid. It was just she was critting off the crit EMPs, but she wasn't for me, so my damage was different. I was like, huh? Chop, like, or ban. I did try to calculate some damage stuff with the Mjolnir stuff. I realized it quickly became way too overcomplicated and gave up. But you need like over 300k % modifier. That's my favorite thing in Light Guild War. Yeah, I remember I said that in the Light Guild War stuff too. I said that sometimes my Mugen and my MC would just do ridiculous damage, and the other runs they wouldn't. I'm getting too tired. I'm gonna stare at Paola until I fall asleep and attempt to force her to appear in my dreams. Hey, don't let your dreams be dreams. Don't let the illusion elude you, Gwen. Just like my Medusa's butt. Just make your Paola exist. Crit is so whack. My Paola sometimes does one. Curse of Barless upon the stream. What the heck? 1.8 no honors in Galo. Other times it's 1.0. Hello, third water eternal. So it already posted the math of Mjolnir on the JP side. Yeah, I saw it. I saw it. Oh, you got a granddaughter? Speaking of crit variance, does manhandling Gable actually yield similar results to the hammer? Yes, it does. Yeah, I saw people with Gable too, but it takes a lot more effort to do it with Gable than it does with Mjolnir, but you can. At max 3 MP, you get 25% to deal 30% more damage. Water is on street. Race fall. Needs to be studied. Bro, I already told y'all, bro. I told y'all back in the day when I made that tier list. Honestly, though, this was outside of my Teking field of vision, though. They made Teking, like, they made... Well, it's not even that Mana Diver is too strong. It's just that Teking... Water has a staff opus. That's the problem. Water has a staff opus that just makes it ridiculous. Kill modifier too low. Crits a meme, but I love good crits. Moving on, what's your thoughts on... Bro, I'm not kicking answering that question again, bro. I asked because I actually have Cable. I'm willing to put in the extra effort. I mean, I've seen it. I saw it in water, I think. Dragon was the downfall of Raze. I mean, there's a couple reasons why Raze has fallen off. But yeah, Dragon ain't helping. Dragon ain't helping. Was in my field vision day one Mjolnir believers. Top 5 GBF waifus. Shalim Fediol. Shalim Fediol Yatima. Zeta. I don't know the last one. I don't know the last one. Bro, can you just be a freaking gold brick? Stop being red rings. Ilsa? No, not Ilsa. Is there a bigger fall off than Race for Illustrious Weapons? No, probably not. No. Medusa, obviously. I don't think Medusa is my top 5. Beatrix? I want to say Beatrix, but I'm on the fence. I'm on the fence. I don't know. I don't know if she's who I want to put for my last pick. No Galleon. Heck no. Number 1 Tetra God? No. Did you already empty the Rise of the Beast shop? Yeah, I already did what I needed. Well, I did what I needed to do, bro. The only other thing I could probably do is seeking, I could probably get some more of these seals, but I'm gonna keep it a stack. I barely even buy these things anyway, because I barely even use these things, so it's like, whatever. But yeah, I don't know who I'd put for my number 5, man. I don't know. I like Beatrix. I like Cagliostro. I like Cheeking. I mean, I do like Medusa, but I don't know if she's top 5 though. I like Cheeking. Oh, who was the character I was just about to say? Oh, Hase. I like Hase. Got all the nuggets, bro. I've had all the nuggets for like 4 years. Ain't no more nuggets. Europa is up there for me. She is not even close to my top 5. When they release Grand Tetragod, you're gonna be the first to wail. Bro, Tetragod's not even a freaking Earth unit, my guy. That's a water unit. Remember, we beat up Tetragod as seeking Earth. That's not even a Earth unit. You just say all you like too, that's valid. We're just trying to get you yapping. Oh. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. Yeah, I don't know. Top 5 is pretty hard. Honestly, and top 5 became even harder now with Teking Yatima. Top 5 is pretty freaking hard. The only one that I can really tell you though is top 3, which is seeking Shalim Fedio Yatima. I could tell you top 3. Honestly, I could tell you top 4 too, because Zeta's right there. So like pretty much exactly what I told you was top 4. It's just once we get past top 4, that's when it gets rough. Gavin Bale in my top 5 right now. Vampy's my fave. Very happy with her Yukata version being so good. When is Nozuchi coming out? I don't know, bro. You think that the rebalances are gonna save the Eternals or just make them more gimmicky? I don't know. Here we go, baby! Let's go! Let's go! Easy! Let's go! Let's go! Easy brick. Let's go! Finally! Teking brick, bro. Finally. About teking time, man. But I don't know, for the Eternals, I don't know, bro. They rebalancing those dudes so many kicking times, man. It's probably just gonna be like more gimmicky. It's probably just gonna be more gimmicky. Yatima really kicked people out for me. Yeah. My favorite right now is Lich. Yeah, Lich is good too. They'll not use his top 2. All the tan girls, yeah. It's funny because I don't even always like tan girl. Like I don't like them because they're tan. I just really like those characters. I think it's just their design in general works really cheeking well. I think that's the thing. Not just necessarily because they're tan. Chillin' so good she takes 2 spots in your top. I guess we get in Yukata Hase then. Be strange to see Hase in a swimsuit. Yeah. Give me 10 Zeta and we will talk. Congrats on the break. Thanks. Thank you, thank you. I was here to see a live break, and I also got a host break today. Ban Hilo. Boz ban this guy. Alright, bro. I've been sitting here gawking long enough. I'm at 6, though. That's seeking... This is 2 weapons, dude. That's 2 weapons. I don't know what I'm going to use in long. I kind of want to... Unless something crazy comes up again that I have to bar, like, on the spot. I think I want to, I think I'm going to get to, like, 15-ish bars before I bar anything else. And then I'm probably going to go back and bar, I'm probably going to go back and bar my galleon floats and my Zoe weapon. My Christmas Zoe weapon. But I think I'm going to get to like 15 bricks first before I use those. Now get more butter. I'm working on it. Someone remind me to max ring water Zeta. The rebalance will only touch on Transcendence, right? Or they rebalance their base FOP? I have no idea. Naru, Zeta, Hase, Vajra, Athena. Vajra? Naru? I don't know about those, bro. My number 1 is Holocena. I've never heard anybody say that before. That's 2 Mjolnirs. Honorable mention to Bunny Dragon. I kind of want to brick something in water. But grid space is so tight, I'm thinking Poseidon's weapon for wall 0. Poseidon's weapon, unironically, has been... Like, I don't use it a lot, but for the stuff I've used it for, it's unironically been pretty good. So I can stop putting battle badges in my blue chest for Shenexian. Oh, invader houses. Magra fall off needs to be studied. Generally forgot that's a character. Bro, how do you forget she's a character, bro? I literally use that character in almost every Tiki light thing I do. Vajra was my top when she first got her level 100, but so many characters came out. Blonde girls are my thing, so Zeta's number 1. Hana Kana plus society member, best GBF story chain in my mind. I mean, yeah, I agree. Zeta seeking hot as crap, so yeah. Honestly, though, you know what? Beatrix probably is my kicking. She probably is my number 5, though. It's really hard for me to like separate Zeta and Beatrix. I really love Beatrix as well. I'm not even gonna lie. I said it the other. I said it when that when they were in the Tiki New Year's event. I made a tweet because she was like lambasting Cassius about how Cassius just let the Tiki ramen dudes get him fat. And I'm like, I need a girl like Beatrix who would tell the Teking fast food people that I ordered something without pickles. Like, I need that type of girl in my life, and that's Beatrix. Honestly, Zeta would probably do it too, but Beatrix would be louder. Beatrix would be louder. She the crazy saw chick. I do too, but I still don't remember her. She's hardly frontline. Forgot she's a character because I don't have her. When are we getting the Mana Diver Ultimate Mastery? I don't know, bro. Beatrix over Zeta. I gave you the push to put Bea number 5, huh? Yeah, I kind of just need to remember. And it's just, like I said, her and Zeta, it's very hard for me. Because literally, if you ask me on a certain day, I could unironically put Beatrix over Zeta. Like, they could flip-flop very easily. So true. Felt that. I'm on 2 yachts in my bows. Europa Sphere Folio Bow and a Wombrella. Water Minnow I chose before this stinky Mjolnir nonsense. I mean, that's pretty good water, though. That's a pretty built water. Vasaraga over Zeta. That's crazy, bro. Zeta would burn the blaze down. I mean, Beatrix would probably burn it down too, but Beatrix would also light herself on fire in the process. But it would be okay, because I would be there. I would be there to put her out. Because she just burned down a whole establishment because I asked for no pickles. Hey, he said no lag. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like Zeta's the type of chick that she would just go up to the counter and she'd be like, "Hey, can we get this without pickles?" Like he asked for no pickles. Beatrix would be like, "What are you guys doing back there? He asked for no pickles. It's literally a plain sandwich, bro. You couldn't get that right? What's happening?" Although to be honest though, I don't know if I would like her if she did that though. I kind of don't like it when people are mean to teaching workers. I don't like it when people are mean to workers. Can I talk about my 3 brick Dragon Balls? Relic of the past. I want 1 brick per each minimum side games. I demand that. I feel B would like being light on fire. No, would like being light on fire. Beatrix is top 5 dumbest character in the crew for sure. I take back. I can't even pretend to like Masaraga. It's the most nepo character ever. How does he get contact? Who likes him? You don't like Karens? Yeah. You do be spitting though. How do you mess up a plate sandwich? I mean, see, that's my internal thoughts, bro. Whenever they mess up my sandwich, because I literally get like burgers with just cheese on them, bro. So it's like, how are my orders ever messed up, bro? Just throw the burger on the bun, throw cheese on it, warm it up. You're good. Like I'm literally making your job easier. You don't like pickles? They're alright, but I don't like a lot of stuff on sandwiches in general, especially like burgers. I've talked about this before. I don't really like condiments or toppings on like anything. I feel like a lot of condiments and toppings take away from the actual food that you're eating. Where you get to the point that you're eating more condiments and sauces and stuff than you're eating the actual food or tasting the actual food. Like I want to taste a good burger. I don't want to taste, onions, lettuce, tomatoes, ketchup, mustard, mayonnaise, all this stuff. I just want to taste the chicken burger. You know what I mean? She wouldn't be that bad. Yeah. I kind of exaggerated. I mean, think about it. Every virgin of her takes her on life, man. She wants to die. I mean, same. You don't like... Oh, wait, I read it. I get you. I love condiments. I can pass on toppings, but I like sauce and spice. Yeah, I've started to like... I think I'm okay more so with like dipping sauces. Like if I dip, I'm kind of okay because if I dip, I can kind of control how much sauce is actually on there, as opposed to getting a sandwich or something with sauces on it. Then it's just kind of like all over the place. And a lot of sauces too. I don't really like textures of sauces either. Like I just don't even like how it feels in my mouth. So like I don't that's another thing too. I don't really like biting into sauces. It's weird. I don't know how to describe it, but if you're like me, you probably know what I'm talking about. It's just I just don't like the texture. I'd honestly bub call them. They put tomato in my food. Bub's the all wife you need. Bro, I'm going through berries so freaking fast, bro. I feel like I just refreshed 99 2 seconds ago. Sometimes textures are icky and that's okay, yeah. Well, I mean, it's not okay for me. I don't think you can like it, but... yeah. Dude. Yeah, I really want to be one of those dudes though that has just seeking like I want to be like Sammy, bro. Sammy posted that picture of them having seeking 80 bars, bro. I want that to be me, bro. I just want to be sitting on 80 bars right now. Just no use for them, just sitting on 80 bars. But I want to get like I want to get like 100 or 200, bro. Like, I'm telling you, I want to be like those JP dudes where it's like a weapon comes out and they just literally brick it immediately because they just got it. Which unironically is kind of me right now, because literally every brick that I have is just open. Like I can just use it on whatever. So I don't want to 16 bucks for my celestial weapon as a skill one. 16 bucks? Bro, what do you mean? Aren't you doing like 80 boxes? 90 boxes? I mean, 16 bucks. Now, when is Guild War, by the way? I think Guild War on like the 20th or the 22nd. Just put your meat in the bag. Dude, I don't even have any Guild War setups. I just have that EX Plus, but I don't even know if that EX Plus is the best thing. Especially now. Actually, I wonder if they have anything on advanced grids already. Unironically, most of the stuff is probably Geeking Magnum. Oh wait, was this last year? Oh no, this is the same stuff. 0 button, 1 chain. Hmm. Oh, see, you let me daggers, bro. Dude, is there no Kaguya stuff? Oh, here. 2 chain, though. Hmm. Oh, this is Tira. I don't have Tira Max. And I don't really want a stoner for this either. Hmm. Maybe my thing is the best, then. Maybe I just use this. I don't know. We got Xeno. Oh, yeah, the rerun. Hmm. I bet you'll find some more Logia setup for Guild War. For Nightmares, I don't know. Is it going for? I don't know if there's gonna be any EX Plus or Logias unless you got like Mjolnir, but I'm not buying a kicking water Mjolnir. I wonder if they'll stick to the pattern of upgraded showdown weapons. I don't know. They make Mjolnir count for water now. I'm pretty sure it's out there. Yeah, I've seen. I've seen some. I'm doing the Nikke setup. Marina Lord slacking. That advanced grid page need more updates. Swap for a rookie. Oh really? You might get an Exo Gauntlet, Exo Spear for Cactus. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I haven't really thought about. I haven't thought about anything, honestly. I haven't thought about 90. I haven't thought about 90. I haven't thought about 100, 150, 200, 250, nothing. I don't know. I feel like this Guild War is kind of weird because I guess it's because it's January Guild War, so we're still coming off of taking like Christmas, New Year's, plus now like the Mjolnir thing. But it's like I feel like I haven't even really seen like all the setups I just saw before were like already there. Like I'd already seen those. So like I feel like people, since there's there's a whole lot of other stuff that's going on right now in the game, I feel like people just aren't even looking at Guild War stuff. Exobo is Yatima synergy. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna give you Exobo because they hate you. Bro, I'm getting a lot of blue chests, bro. It's just a matter of time before I get another brick. Just a matter of time, bro. Just a matter of time. Oh yeah, I should mark that one, by the way. I need notepad. Okay. Oh wait, bro, I just opened our Tiki notepad. Open my open this notepad, idiot. What's today? January 11th. PBHL blue chest. The only usable vote class for me is Kango, and that's kind of cope. That is very cope. That is very cope. Oh yeah, bro. Teaking. I know one thing I was gonna say. I told you guys the other day that I watched the Teaking. I watched the second season of Squid Games recently, and it got me curious about the first one again. So I went back and I was like, when I was farming Sieg last night, I was watching some episodes from the first season again. And unironically, it's kind of crazy. Like the production value feels like really different between the two seasons. Like the first one, I kind of like the vibe of the first season of Squid Game, because the first season they kind of, like, I guess this is kind of spoilers if you still haven't seen Squid Game season 1, but I feel like everybody's probably seen at least the first season. But like at some point they go into the game, but they also come out of the game. So I feel like there's kind of like this breathing room that doesn't happen as much in the second season, because a lot of the second season is spent like actually in the game as opposed to out. And I feel like too the first season has a lot more like subplots. It has a lot more subplots because it's trying to introduce you to like all the different characters, where the second season also has a lot of characters, but there's really only like two plot lines. Kind of three by like the end of the second season, but there's not as much stuff going on. They really tried to like give you as much characterization in the first season as possible for a lot of the different contestants that they don't care as much about in the second season, because it's a lot of the same people. So it's like not only do I think the production value is a little bit better on the second season, but it's a lot more like cut and dry. It's like straightforward, as opposed to the first season, where it's kind of like, I hesitate to say chill, because it's about it's about Squid Game, it's about team killing people, but it seems almost more chill in the first season because there's more like, I guess you get like more breathing room with not being so focused on the game all the time. If Exobo is like Earth Dagger, be kind of fire. Second season, I felt like they were gonna do more stuff out the game, and they didn't. It kind of, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I kind of like the how you were kind of in and out of the first season, where they, you have like the start where it just sets up the story, then you go into the game, then you come out of the game, then you go back in the game. But they like don't really do that in the second season. Like the second season, it's mostly you start outside the game and then you go in the game, and you're pretty much in the game for the whole rest of the season. So I'm so close to being done with Koku Wonder. My first time actually maxing the Wonder on the same recipe. Really? They tried to rush the game. I felt a little second season. Yeah, well, okay. I feel like it's probably not going to be as rushed once we get the rest, because I'm not going to spoil anything, but there's a big cliffhanger at the end of season 2 and we're still in the game. Like the game is still going on. One thing I will say about it though is the second season did feel kind of weird with how it even went. And you'll know what I'm talking about, Niche, because you actually saw it, and I'm gonna try and avoid like spoilers for it. But you know how the second half of the second season, it's not really about playing the game anymore. You know what I mean? Like they're in the game, but they're not really playing the game anymore. For like the last like 2 or 3 episodes, they're not really playing the game anymore. It's like a whole different thing. So it's like a huge like shift. I told you I hit my stride for real. Not slacking as much as I used to. Good work, Sarcel. I'm proud of you. But yeah, that did kind of hit me, because I'm just like, this is like, it's not really, it is what you signed up for, but it's not what you signed up for. You know what I mean? That was cool. Though. I kind of wanted a bit more of the game because the out of the game plot kind of got left in the dust. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, the only thing that really picks up was like the like so-called kind of third storyline thing that's going on with like the like that's happening on like the boat outside, which again you know what's going on there. Um, but yeah, like what's going on the boat like towards the very end. There's like kind of like a little hidden thing that's happening, like a hidden plot line that's happening there. But yeah, outside of that, there wasn't a lot going on outside the game. It's a bit crazy low key, but I liked it. The boat outside, I wanted them to revisit a bit before it cut off. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, but like I was saying a second ago, I think it's gonna be. It seems like rushed right now, but I think it's more so just that it's because they wanted to split this arc into like 2 different seasons, I guess, instead of just 1 season. So it seems rushed to us right now because we only have like half the story. But I think if you were to like watch it all once the next season comes out, it wouldn't feel as rushed. Just wonder, is that hammer worth trading, or is Side Game planning to rebalance it very soon? I have no idea what's going on with Side Games HQ, but I mean, it's good right now. It's good right now, but I don't know. Did you speak about Koku Kit last stream as well? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think the only time I think I talked about Koku was when she first came out, because I was streaming and awake when she first came out, but she just looks like a budget Halmao, and I don't think that has changed. I don't think there's anything else to say. When I was watching originally, I was like, how are they gonna fit it? Yeah, that's what I said too. I said the exact same thing. I got to episode 7, and I was like either there's gonna be like another season, or this next episode has to be like kicking like 2 to 3 hours bare minimum. And then when I booted it up and it was like an hour, I was like, okay, there has to be another season. There's no way they finish all this stuff. There's way too much stuff going on right now to finish this in an hour. There's way too much stuff happening to finish this in an hour. So games pretending it don't exist right now because they don't break. Would you say that the shortcomings of season 2 were due to Grand Medusa? No, no. But yeah, I've been watching. I'm like, I think I got to like episode 4 last night on the first season. Like I'm rewatching it, but I still like it though. I'm just trying to like pick up on stuff because I remember when I originally watched the first season, I remember I saw like a whole bunch of videos that were like, these were like 5 things you missed in Squid Game season 1, like videos like that. But like now I'm really looking, because not only have I seen it before, but I'm looking at anything that like could be relevant for like season 2. Or I guess season 3 now. Or I guess play into season 2 as well. It's just I would have to, think about it in hindsight. But they rebalance. Yeah, a source of balance on the hammer may be expected. What weapon is, or what element is good on the hammer? Whatever your main LE is. I would say Earth is the easiest though, because it's the easiest crit to get. If we got 8 more solid episodes, I'll be happy. Yeah, I mean, I think we will, because I think it's set up to just be a whole, like, it's just supposed to be a season 3, but it's just continuing the same storyline. I think was the plan. So, just had some pork belly with salad and kimchi. Life is good. Gonna give season 2 a second watch. Probably I'll also rewatch season 2 after finishing 2. Yeah, yeah, bro. Yeah. Sieg dagger's easy to get. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Just go do Sieg, bro. Just go do Sieg. Dude, I actually got like, I probably got like 4. No, I think I got like three max Sieg daggers and probably 4 4 max seek axes. Like not MK2, but like the drops. So like 4 of them per weapon. I think I got like four full seek axes and like 3 max seek daggers while I was farming my mats. Yeah, but sometimes they make second parters like 5 episodes. I hope they do good. Oh yeah, yeah. Not GBF. AJT. No one actually comes here to watch GBF. Wait, what are you talking about? Mash C, disregard other raiders. I mean, that's how I do, bro. That's how I do. Come to support the homie and the GBF noises. Oh, just going to talk. Honestly, I did say 4. Wait, what are you talking about? They fixed Sieg already. I hit how he caps his damage at 3 mil. Bro, that's a feature, bro. He's not broken. I got 2 FOBC guys before I got 1 toothpick, bro. I was going through it during Dude, it's so funny because I remember when Secret came out, my wind was so garbage that I remember back then I was like, I might never get Seek Dagger. Like, I was literally thinking about, like, if I got a Seek Dagger, I was just gonna straight up bar that joint because me getting drops was so out there. But now I'm just seeking. Now those things are just seeking extra mats, bro. I'd be reducing them. I'd be reducing them joints. Don't forget, Levy M3 is a free weapon this month for 100 rays. I already did that. I'm good. Wait, how much or percent this is getting nerfed? I don't know. I say thinking like 20%. I say 20% if that. I really don't think it's gonna change, bro. Bro, I can't wait till we get to the 15th, bro. I'm gonna post that Mr. Krabs meme and be like, give it up for day 15 of thinking Mjolnir's gonna be thinking nerd, bro. That's gonna be my tweet for the day. Give it up for day 15, bro. I feel like they would have said something by now. That's what I'm saying. The Nami and Robin Sieg setup you uploaded helped me get out of the trenches back then. Good. Just my initial team for was manual. Slog to get there. Last chance for more daggers before Guild War. Oh. Funny how fast Diaspora and Saturday go down compared to the other rovens. Yeah. Yep. That's where I got all my sands from. I don't have a lot of gold bricks to throw around and I'm a win main, so I'm a lot pickier about where I put my bars. Hey, look who's MVP! Look who's MVP! It's me! Chances a bit higher because people are using it more in Earth than others, so I guess can't let Earth mains in peace. Okay, 21% then. 21% then. It'll be different when I get a reliable gold bar setup. Right now I'm too weak, so I'm trying to make Gable grid setup. I've just been playing long. Primal, Fire, Water, and Earth. Probably gonna go light next because I have 4 Zeuses. Good luck, Gabe. Gabe Bolging, maybe the Bolg. May the Bolg be with you. Well, actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, I know I'm getting Heeking Blue Chest even though I'm barely hitting buttons. Because really, all I need to do is hit that green skill. If I can get to that green skill, I'm already at like 1.7. Like right now, that green skill, if it died literally right now, I'd be fine. That's why. I forgot I'm going to freaking 2 mil now. I'm going for 1.5. top 3 primal priorities are Zeph, Zeus, Titan. Actually, you know what? You know, I'm gonna try something. I wanna try now that I have these Seeking Sig daggers. I'm gonna try this 000 thing Naru had. Because I'm pretty sure you need debuffs for this joint to work properly, but just wanna see. Throw it in a couple raids. Especially because some of these are really fast, so maybe they already have debuffs on them. Oh my god. Spawn into waiting should not be allowed, bro. I think that was only 1.1. Yeah, I didn't get all that hit off though. Joint died too fast. Yep, see, 1.5. 1.5. See, I wouldn't even got that 1.5 if I was seeking, if I had used bubs, bro. I wouldn't have got that blue chest. If I was using bubs, I wouldn't have got that joint, bro. I gotta speed up even more, bro. This isn't even my final form. God, you can wait. At 1.5 again. It's dead, bro. Bro, this might be the play, actually. This might be the play, actually, because this joint dying fast as crap. This might be the play. Bro, this might be the play. This might be the play, bro. Screw the summon, dude. Just seeking, let it leak. Let the summon leak, my guy. Let the summon leak. Just seeking, start mashing. I really want to see a full rotation though, because I just want to see the damage. Okay, so it's like 1.8. If I don't, I guess if I go ahead and let it attack, I can get the 2 mil. Maybe this is better. What'd you guys say, by the way? Primal win seems fun. I just didn't sack any win stuff, and I don't want to spark. Still don't have a Grand Omari and Kaguya. Want to hurry up and finish farming Koku so I can farm Tefnut for my second stab. Oh man, rushing Rise of the Beast made me feel sick. You want me to host peanut butter high level? I mean, you can if you want to, but I don't need it. I don't need it. I definitely don't need it. You gotta match the cadence of how many you're bashing balls. Yeah. I logged a rookie last Rise of the Beast, but I got so many extra matches to see. Yeah, I gotta catch up, bro. I might run this for a bit. And just hope I'm in a room with that has debuffs. Even this hit. Yeah, it hit 2 mil. So this can still hit 2 mil. I think I just need the debuffs. Alright, I'm gonna run this for a bit. I'm just not TKing. Oh, thank you. Hey, you gonna debuff this raid? Hey, I need you to debuff this raid or open it. Oh my god, not this. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to debuff this, bro. Yeah, where the debuffs at? Hey, draw me a bubs. Hey, draw me a bubs. My MMM team. What's that? Hi, Mo. Oh, I got 1 bar, actually. I will pub back up in a bit. 3 turns CD. Well, actually, you know what? Let me just seek and see. This should get to 1.5 bare minimum, right? If I just do this. Yeah, 1.8. That's still fine. Hey, I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Yeah, I'm gonna just run this, bro. Right when I get buffed. Hey, I'm already gone, bro. I'm already gone. I gotta rip and run, bro. Got places to be, people to see, bro. I'm trying to get through my whole... Honestly, I should just hit it, too. It's only one more refresh. Well, okay, well, in that case, I'm... Well, okay, I guess technically, no. Technically, no. Because the thing about it, the thing that we're trying to avoid with Bubs is we're trying to get our damage in before the boss freaking dies. But if I have enough time at the end to hit, then that's fine. Yeah. I'm trying to front load my damage, essentially. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get my damage out before it potentially dies. And if I can get extra, then I can get extra. That's how I'm going to look at it. Game team, Martial Mastery. Oh. What did you think about the current Nikke event? What's your favorite event story? I mean, this event was good. I can answer that question. I can answer that question. Honestly, I think Red Ash is probably my favorite event. I really liked Red Ash. Like, I liked Red Ash a lot. So that was probably my favorite one. Real. I knew you were base. Yeah, I like Red Ash. Yeah. Not only did I just like Red Hood in there, but I also like taking... I really liked that, like, pretty much when Red Hood's like leaving and taking Snow White is like sobbing, bro. That joint hit me. That joint hit. Bro, let me in. I think this event was good because of Red Hood, but not because of Roppy. I just can't really bring myself to like her when she's just so boring. Dang. Dang. I mean, I can kind of see that, to be honest, though. Because the thing about it is, the one thing I will say about this event is, like, this event, like, it gave a lot of context to why Roppy is the way she is, I guess, but it really didn't, like, change anything with her. It kind of just gave her, like, the actual, like, essentially we just saw her tragic backstory. But, like, honestly, like, she didn't really change, and there wasn't, like, it's not even like she changed to how she is now, either. Like, she was always, like, this really peaking, like, somber character. Like, she was always like that, even from literally when she was a baby. Like, when she was a kid. She's always been like this really somber, stoic character. So it's just like, it's like you kind of see why she is the way she is, but there's not really, like, I guess what I'm trying to say is there's not really a lot of growth per se. I guess the more so the growth from Roppy comes from, like, the main story more so than this event. Like, just the stuff that happened that made her go Roppy Red Hood in the story, and then, like, the stuff outside the story where, like, in her talks now she's, like, a little bit more open than she was before. But, like, the event didn't really change anything because the event was just all the past. So I could kind of see that, to be honest. I can understand your argument. Roppy, I want to be like you, Red Hood, 3 billions later, and she's still yeah. And even then it's like taking in the like in the flashback in the event, Red Hood's like, you know, you can be like me, but you'll never be me. Like you'll never be me. But it literally takes Roppy up until now in the main story to really realize, hey, I can't be Red Hood. It's like Red Hood literally told you this 500 years ago, bro. And you just hung on to that flaw of I'm gonna be like Red Hood. And you just ran with, because that was literally her whole thing was I want to be like Red Hood. I want to be like Red Hood. Or I want to be Red Hood. I want to be Red Hood. Like that was like her whole thing. That's what she was doing with like when she was with Absolute, and then when she left Absolute, like all that stuff. All that stuff was following that notion that Red Hood already told her was wrong from jump. So it's like she didn't really, nothing really changed. Red Hood is a crackhead, bro. She's my crackhead. Like how she becomes a bit more assertive nowadays, but it's only just starting now. So I guess she can grow on me a bit more, but I can't see how the Rappy enjoy. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like I said, like a lot of her growth is from the the conversations that you have with her now, like in the commander's room, or like via text, or like in the actual main story. But like you said, that's like now. That's not. So we essentially need to get more story of her being like this to really get her character. Because everything from the event was just in the past. Period, art crackhead. I told some of my GBF friends that I'd wait a week on some Stoichologia. That was a lie. I'm itching to do damage testing. I mean, at this point, you might as well, like, if you're not going to wait for, like, I don't know, like, Flash in case you might, like, roll on that, you might as well just send it. Because the only other time you're going to roll is either kicking Valentine's or, Anniversary. Unless they drop some random grand on this Flash or, next leg. There's no other times you're going to be rolling. I really roll outside our free rolls, or one of my characters come out. Favorite characters come out. Jesus Christ, that's why we love Anise in this channel. She's such a character. She's such a character, and her growth and conflicts are through the entire story. Not just I want to be a hero for the past 30 chapters. Yeah. Unironically, I kind of like I don't know. I like Roppy, but like I don't know. I kind of like. Well, I definitely like Anise better, but I kind of even like Neon better. I didn't get 000 now. Orlogium, my luck getting Yatima, Bows, and Belial's haunting me. Robbie's my least favorite from the Counter SWAT. Really? That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Anise is the realest among the three, both good and bad ways. Dark Souls Flaunt, Orlogia Sunstone. Hey, bro. Hey, you're about to roll a dupe in 10 days or less. Have fun. I like Rappy because of my affinity for red, really. See, the thing about it is, like, it's cool, but even the red really is seeking Red Hood. Like, she kind of has the hair, but a lot of her red stuff is seeking Red Hood. Neon above Rappy, that's certainly a take, but I guess she's fun enough. Well, the thing about it is, I like Neon because of comic relief, but I really like Neon because of I really liked Neon and Noah during like the whole Mother Whale section of the main story. I really liked that part where they were kind of like the two, like, not outcasts. Well, Noah was kind of more of an outcast than Neon, but they were kind of like the outcasts of their group. Like, they were like the odd man out of their group. And they, like, kind of came together to do something that was, like, really cheeky good. And I kind of like that. Like, I like that whole part where they kind of got shine. And it made me like Neon a lot more. But I also just think she's seeking funny, too. And this is the reason I play Nikke. She's not only gorgeous, but also funny and acts like a real person. Bro, they got you, dog. They got you. Neon need to fix her skirt. Kinda true, kinda true. I'm just in 10 days I have 110 roll on broke. Destitute in these streets. Firepower. Only for Yacht to clean me out. When does the story get really good in Nikke? I'm still like super early because it's not doing anything for me. Really? I mean, I thought the story was always kind of decent. But I don't know. I think when I got like really invested, I probably got invested like I think I really started getting invested around like the Eden stuff with Dorothy. I think that's when I really got invested. Cause even like the well, okay, I also liked what was it? The part with I like the part with the train. No, actually, you know, but before Eden, you know what I really liked? I freaking liked the Matisse stuff. That was the big hook. The big hook was Matisse. When you got Matisse to action, that was the really big hook. Matisse was really freaking good. So I think that's actually when I started really locking in. Which I think is around like chapter what, like 11 or something, 11 or 12. Can respect it. I think I'm just burned out her firepower jokes, but she has her moments. W firepower. Apparently Neon's been overloading the detergent, so it's been shrinking their skirts. Just learned that Mana's becoming playable and had me wondering for a sec. Chapter 11, alright. I'll try and dive in more. I've done like 4. Bro, have you gotten to teaking God, what's it called? What's the turtle dude? The turtle in the snow, bro. What's that dude called? I forgot. Land Eater. Land Eater. Have you gotten to Land Eater yet? Because honestly, even though Land Eater didn't make me get like locked into the story, it made me get locked into the game. When I fought Land Eater, I was like, wait a minute, this game's onto something. Something shifted, bro. Something shifted when I fought Land Eater. Chapters 5 and 6 are where I really locked into the story. Bro, is in the prologue. I got Marion got shot, so literally from the start. Oh wait, I don't need to refresh my lines. What element is your favorite element to play Guild War in? Probably Earth, because I have the most stuff in Earth. But I mean, Guild War is always the exact same anyway, so it's always the exact same anyway, so there's not much change. But probably Earth, just because I had the most crap. Land Eater OST part hooked me hard. Yeah, yeah. When you fight Land Eater, bro, and the drop happens with the transition, I think it hooked a lot of people on the game, myself included. That joint was built differently. I've achieved ultimate power. Gabe Bulk not a wash. Absar is my goat. There's legit no reason why characters like Belial, Lucifer, or even Bubs aren't playable yet. They're saving them for end of service, bro. I think that part is around Eden, so maybe chapter 13 or 14. As we asking questions again, what are your thoughts on Sedal FOV? No, that question's not allowed. I like Privity prior to playing the story, but she really making it difficult to like her while playing the story. Yeah, unironically, Privity in story is way worse than Privity outside of story. But dude, Privity's hot as crap, dude. I'm down bad for that chick as well. Crazy, we still don't have a continuation in the main story. I want to know what happened with Folia. She still hasn't shown up, bro. Taking there is no story in Grand Blue, bro. There is no main story in Grand Blue, bro. Right? But yeah, Teaking Privity is hot as crap, but unironically, like, I really think, like, cause I remember too, because I remember when we were going through I say we because when I was going through the story, I was going through the story with my friend that I started the game with. Like, we started at the same time. And I remember he was like, hey, yo, this your girl? When he was talking about Purdy, because Purdy literally is like a cheeking dog to the cheeking higher-ups for like half of it, to the point that she's like she literally, Privity in story is like straight up just a freaking different character than Privity outside of story. Like it's literally not even the same character. It's literally not even the same character. Nothing can make me hate Privity. I love the Sundari Hatsune Miku copy. Are you going to meet her dad at GBF before game ban? I don't know, bro. She showed up after the Otherworld Dragon fight. Talked to Golden Knight. Gonna meet Granddad in Grand Blue versus Falling. I like. Oh, D and K, yeah. I mean K's whatever, but I like D, yeah. Got Phoenix event ending though. Phoenix event. Oh, in Grand Blue? Funny that mana. Get an ult before K. Yeah. Gotcha game getting to the point where it'd have to go EOS would already mean that everyone who cared already left. Well, I don't know. That's what they're saving them for. It was kind of hyping usually to be above timeline. Oh yeah, yeah. But bro, they're not moving forward. It's unironically crazy. Like forget just thinking about that we haven't gotten MSQ. It's unironically crazy that they tied the last main story into the MSQ and there hasn't been a continuation literally in a year. We just haven't talked about that again in an entire year because we're literally about to hit anniversary again with nothing about Phoenix, nothing about they seeking Fosson and Belial are chilling. Phoenix passed them up, nothing. Just not a single one of those storylines that was tied to the Phoenix event, except kind of the Anise has been touched since. And even then, the Anise, they haven't done anything that actually matters this year. Bro, I'm out of kicking. Whatchamacallits again? Makes sense. Since the MSQ they had to teleport there or something. Really neat stuff, but side game hates us. Mana becoming playable had me wondering if this was GBF mana. Wouldn't even be playable on the 8th anniversary? Yeah. I'll be real with you all, I don't like Belial. I don't see the hype around him. I like Buzz more though. He's cool and as a villain. Well, I think for one thing, people like Belial because they think he's hot. But I think the other thing is, I think Belial just has a lot of character to him as a character. Like as a character, he has a lot of character. He stands out as a character. And I think that's what people like. Did all the writers get put on to other games in GBF? Janitor in charge of writing new MSQ chapters, and he has writer block. What are the chances that we get a playable Belial on either the Dark Primarch, or is it going to be Serial? I feel like it's going to be Serial. I feel like it's going to be Serial. If nothing more, just the fact that taking Belial isn't even a Primarch. You could say that Sariel isn't really like a Primarch either, but I would be much more just lore wise. I could imagine Sariel much more as the Primarch than Belial. And also too, the other thing too is like the thing about it is I feel like if Belial, like pretty much the only way I could see Belial being playable, unironically, if Belial or Fosson is gonna be playable, they're probably gonna come out at the same time, and they're probably gonna come out on an anniversary. So like low key, the only other time that I'll say that Belial might come out as a cheeking character besides just EOS is if you see at the end of the Christmas party that the anniversary event is gonna be about Fa and Belial, and they're finally getting out. They're finally getting out of the Keeking jail. Then I could see it. I could see them being playable. But otherwise I don't see them. I don't see them being playable. I don't put it like this. I don't see us coming out and getting I don't even see us getting like Keeking, like, you know how they always put out a grand on like Christmas and New Year's? Like, I don't even see them coming out then. I see it like when they come out, it's gonna be big. I don't think they're just gonna drop them. They're gonna come out for like an anniversary. Feeling Sariel's gonna be a primary character for Dark. I want Sandy and Eternals in the same story one day. Belial's a true chaotic character, so he isn't really a villain. Seraphic reference. Belial's for Dark Side. Don't care. Sariel uses a Keeking Side too, bro. I'm just irritated they were almost in the 11th anniversary and there's characters that should have been playable from his 3rd anniversary that aren't even playable yet. Bro, they're trying to keep you here, Bullet. They're trying to keep you here. Think Loki will be playable? When Gab character transcendence? Why does she need a transcendence? Bro, Fenrir fans gave up. I mean, as they should. I'm still hoping Fenrir will be playable. Too bad she's stuck with Loki. How aren't some of the most obvious characters aren't playable yet? Does Sariel have Seraphic? Trust me, bro, I'm cooking. Mark it down. Bro, yeah, okay. Yeah. I'm gonna mark you down for it, but have fun taking on Dark not getting a Seraphic pass for at least the next 5 years. Have fun with that. Fenrir Grand in a couple of days. You all better apologize. OG revealed it to me in a dream. Why does some of the Mjolnir Gabolg setups have Lyria on the team? Because Lyria gives you a 30% attack up for being in the party. Or being, I don't know if it's in the party or in the front line. But she has a 30% attack up. And she's not doing anything besides giving me that attack up so I can hit harder. Grand Catalina. And no way they do Dark like that, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's why Adam's here too. And what's her face? Literally all 3 characters in my party right now are literally just to buff my MC by existing. That's the reason why all 3 of them are there. That's the reason why all 3 of them are there. Bro, just give me this freaking thing. Dacha cheerleaders, yeah. they're literally just here to give me attack. What about Diantha? Diantha doesn't work with well, I guess Diantha technically could work on this, but the thing about it though is I don't even think Diantha. Well, I'm gonna tell you the first reason why Diantha doesn't work. The first reason why Diantha doesn't work is because Diantha's thing doesn't work with Bubs. So if you're using Bubs, it's not gonna work. Technically, I could use her with this setup because I'm using 000, but this thing doesn't really use cap up in the first place. It just needs attack. It doesn't need cap. It's the same reason. It's the same reason why this setup doesn't even have aerial summon. It doesn't even have aerial summon because you don't need the cap. You just need damage. You just need power. But yeah, that's why no Diantha. Oh my god, that's 10 people. Never mind. I thought that was a 1, not a. I didn't see the 0. I didn't see the 0. Need firepower? Yup, exactly. I need more firepower. That is literally all it is. Surprised no one is using weapons like Ichigo in this deck, because seeking Ichigo is not as strong. Ichigo, you need kicking boost, bro. You need boost. Whereas seeking Sieg Dagger, no boost required. And King Tana's not a kicking axe either. So it doesn't play into the Apsara's passive. Cause like at most you only really have like 3 slots. Cause bare minimum you're using 3 Sieg Daggers, Ultima Opus, Celestial Axe. Like bare minimum. So bare minimum or maximum you only have 3 slots. And you need what? 2 of those to be. Or you need 1 of those. You need 1 of those to be an axe. So you really only have 2 slots. There is simply no room. There is simply no room. You can do Grand Order. No, I mean like, wait, bro, Cinderella is so hard to advise, man. Bro, I always seeking Skipper now. I mean, like in light, wouldn't Eden be good for raw attack? I mean, it's the same thing. Well, the thing about it is, I don't even know what light uses though. What does light use for their Mjolnir? Because they're not using enmity, I guess. I'm pretty sure when I saw the light one, weren't they using like King? Weren't they using like what's her face? King Vera's weapon. They were using this thing. Oh, not this one. Oh, this one. They were using this thing. They were using this. And I think they're using it for this awakening. I think that's what they're using it for. Because they want this might. they want this free might. And I seen a light set up. I saw a light set up. Well, I'll find it. It was at by crew chat earlier. Yeah. This. I don't even know it. I don't even know what this is. I think that, yeah, this is an enmity setup. They're using Zoe. They're using Zoe. So they're not even going for even their opus right here, bro. Enmity. You get enmity, bro. So yeah, that's the thinking. That's the light one, bro. That's why they're not using it. They're not even playing stamina, bro. They're playing enmity. The dudes aren't even using stamina. Ichigo, love that guy from Bleach. 100 bond today. Some are buffs needed for the setup. Cause it's the only piece I see that I'm missing. Yeah. The only Ellies that can do it without bubs are earth and water. Because you need to be able to crit. Which means you need to be able to play on Ellie. And the only other Ellies that can do that, the only Ellies that can do that without summer bubs are taking Earth with Sandolphin and Water with Clarice. So if you do it without summer bubs, then you need to be one of those 2 Ellies. Save the Grand Blue Society. I'm not. Oh, I already said that. I know that Eden is a spear, which helps Apsars. And then he came with a vengeance. And we're really going for a full circle with Summer Zoe. Yeah. How's the gym looking like this January? You mean like me? Like my progress? Or just you mean like with the New Year's resolution people? Sand Dolphin? Yeah. My gym progress has been going pretty good though. I'm actually supposed to start my trainer, he wants me to start like a new plan because I've been doing kind of the same-ish plan with slight modifications pretty much ever since he left back in like the end of the summer last year. So we're gonna try a new plan I think this week. But I've also been doing a lot of like running stuff because I'm supposed to be doing I'm supposed to be doing a 3 mile race in April. So I've been trying to get my running stuff on lock. But I mean, in general though, I mean, I'm still going consistently. Like I still go every day that's not Saturday and Sunday. And um and I'm still like pushing weight. I'm still pushing weight. It's actually funny too because seeking it's funny because I was talking. I don't remember if I told this story or not. I can't remember. I can't remember if I told this story. I don't think I told this story on stream yet. But I was talking. I've told you guys about how like one of the guys there is like one of the biggest dudes in the gym, but he's like my friend. And I was talking to him one day, and he was talking about like, hey, there's a new gym that's gonna open soon, and like he's still gonna stay like where I am, but he just this dude's life is like fitness. Besides like his actual job, like his life, like his hobby is fitness. So like he was like, I was gonna check it out, and then we were talking about like different gyms and stuff, and we started talking about Planet Fitness, and he was like, yeah, I've been over to Planet Fitness before, like. Taking the way they look at you over there, depending on taking, you know, how much weight you're pushing, is like it's gonna be like way different than over here. Cause like pretty much where we are, you can push like a lot of weight. Like you can go up a lot of weight, and they encourage it, right? Like there's a lot of people that do bodybuilding that go to like this gym. But he was talking about how like at Planet Fitness, they don't really like. He's talking about like the 70-pound weights. The 70-pound weights at Planet Fitness got taking dust on them. Nobody goes on the 70 pounds. Nobody uses that joint. And then he was talking about like you as in me. He's like, you've been in here long enough now. You go over to Planet Fitness, they're gonna be looking at you like you're a tiki monster because the type of stuff you push, like I've told you guys before, like on the leg press, like my PB for the leg press now is 630 when I did it with him like a couple weeks ago, and he was like, especially on stuff like the leg press, when you do that, if you try and do that weight at Planet Fitness, they're gonna be like, what the heck are you? Like, what are you doing? Like we were talking about that, so that was pretty funny. But yeah, I mean, just in general though, my progress has been pretty good. I still don't go up, like I'm kind of starting to get to the point on some exercises where it's like it's just unrealistic to keep going up weight. Like I kind of have to go more reps as opposed to up weight, but like a lot of machines I am still going up on weight, which is nice. But anyway, my progress aside, taking I did see a couple new people yesterday actually when I was doing stuff. I saw some people that I haven't seen before. So I'm guessing some people with the whole New Year's resolution thing have come in. So I'll see how long they'll stick with it. Again, it's kind of funny though, cause like I said before, last year I started on like around the 20th I think of December. So I was like kind of in with that crowd. So I wasn't really as familiar with the gym back then to really look at like I couldn't really tell who was new and who wasn't at that point, but now I know like most of the regulars. Like I know most of the regulars at this point. So if I see somebody that I don't know, they're probably new. So now I get to actually like observe the New Year's resolution people that I couldn't really observe last year because I was there with them. So, but yeah, I did see a couple of new people doing some stuff. Bro, it's leveled up, yeah. S Bubblets can use Flare Tato. All Lignon Field. That's an extra button click. Hi, Omikin. You're gonna stream the 3-mile run? No. I'm gonna record it though. I'm gonna record it on my like my tracking app thing. Cause the goal this time, this 3-mile race, so like this 3-mile race I actually did, I've done one before. I've done one 3-mile race before. And pretty much when my trainer started talking about how he wanted me to do another race, he wanted me to do a 5-mile instead, or a 6-mile instead. and I was on board for that, but the people, like the company that set up the 3 mile race that I did originally, sent me an email like maybe a week or two after we started talking about races again, and they're like, hey, we're doing another one, which is like the same day. It's like the same day as when that 6 mile race was gonna be. And I was telling my trainer, I was like, hey, they sent me an email, like it's the same people I did it with before, like I'm kind of interested in this one. And like low key, not only did I kind of like that one because that race was on like it was on like what am I trying to think of? Like an airplane thing. Like like the rows they use for the airplanes. Like it's on that. Like it's on that runway. So like you run around that runway. For that race. But so like not only did I just like that in general, but the race that we were looking at, the 6 mile one, bro, that joint was like an hour away. And this dude, my trainer is seeking crazy by the way, because he'll seeking like he's like a he's a go getter. Like he'll just do random stuff. He's all over the place. He'll travel across the freaking globe. Like I remember I was telling another one of my friends. I was catching up with him in the gym after cheeking. I was catching up with another one of my friends in the gym after like the holidays, and I was like, what'd you do, stuff like this. And he was telling me he went down to Florida to visit some family, and I was like, what did you do? Any gym stuff while you were there? Like, did you get like a day pass or anything? He's like, no, I just kind of took like the week off, and I'm like, yeah, that's cool. Sometimes like you need a break, right? My trainer though, I'm in Virginia, right? So the East Coast. Literally, this dude went all the way to like California. They drove, by the way. They didn't fly. They drove before he left because he's like from Europe. So when I say he left, he went back to Europe. But before he left, he literally went cross country across the entire United States. And as he was going across the United States, he was getting gym memberships at random kicking gyms so he could lift while they stopped. And I was like, bruh, what are you doing, my guy? What are you doing? So anyway, I say all that about him because seeking when we looked up that 6 mile race and it was like 40 minutes away for the race, he was like, yeah, you could just drive down there before the race. I'm like, bro, I'm not trying to drive 45 minutes just to go and race. Like, can we get a race that's like in town? So like when the race that I did before sent me that email, I'm like, oh my god, I gotta show this to him so I can get on this one instead, because that one's only like 10 minutes away. So I'm like, I'd much rather do this than drive 40 minutes to another race. Anyway, all that is to say, going back to the original thing you said, when you said, are you going to record it? I'm going to record it on my like tracking, like my step tracking app thing, so that I can see pretty much the goal with this race, since it's the same race in probably the same spot, is we're going to try and go for speed this time. Whereas before, it was just, that was the first race I had ever done, so I was just trying to do a race. So of course I was trying to go as fast as I could, but it wasn't like, the goal wasn't really speed, it was just making it through. But now we're going to try and go for speed and see how fast I can do it. So, even though I'm not recording it, I'm recording like, the distance and the speed to see how fast I can go. Which I think I can go a little bit faster this time. I've kind of been developing my running form a bit, so that I don't, because my biggest issue at the start was seeking shin splints. Shin splints were destroying me, but after shin splints, I've also gotten to the point where it's just like, it feels like my feet get like really freaking heavy, and it just feels like there's like a lot of blood in my feet, and it's like hard to raise them joints after a bit. But I've started to get like, I've started to get a slightly better running form that doesn't screw me as much, I think. But I don't know, I've barely been able to test it because the last 2 weekends, usually I do like the real running that matters, which is like outside when I run around on Sunday. That's been like screwed for like the last like 3 weeks because we've had either snow or rain. Like every time I've gone to go run. So, and it snowed again yesterday, and I don't know if it's going to be clear by tomorrow for me to go run either. So he drove across the country that crazy. Yeah, I think he just wanted to see as much of the US as possible before he went back like to Europe. But yeah, As long as you do proper form, pace yourself correctly, you should be fine. Also getting a good breathing rhythm helped me a lot in track. Yeah, I think the biggest issue for me, when it comes to running is I go too fast. I go too fast. And the way my trainer described it and the way one of my friends in the gym described it is like the way you should be running, at least when you're running like an actual amount of distance and you're just like trying to go like consistently, is you need to really be running like not more than like it's like just barely above a walk essentially. You're not really like you're not sprinting the whole way. You're doing just barely above. And the thing that actually helped me was like last week, instead of going to the gym and getting on the treadmill, I stayed at home and I have like this living area. I think I told you guys about this before. But like I like this living area that I can run around in. And the fact that I ran around inside kind of made me so that I can't go as fast as much, so I kind of like tricked my brain into going slower because I can't move around as much. But then I kind of applied that when I went outside and it helped a lot. Like that, I kind of just remembered that feel of the running inside and applied that to outside, and it worked a lot better. Cause like last week I did a run for a mile, but I like never stopped for the mile. I just kept running the whole time. And I didn't really feel like burnt out by doing that either. So I'm gonna try and continuously remember that type of running form. But yeah, at the end of the day though, it's been I was telling we had our meeting on this past Tuesday with my trainer, because we still talk on the phone. And I was telling him like, yeah, like what we were talking about like how it's been like a year since I started doing all this stuff, and I was telling him like really my secret plan this whole time was, I never told him about it, but my secret plan this whole time was I was essentially going to give this like a year. I was going to give like the whole gym thing a year. I was like, I'm going to give it like a real go for like a year, and I'm going to see if I stick with it. If I want to keep doing it by the end of the year, then I'll keep doing it. And like I want to keep doing I want to keep doing stuff. So, but that was like my secret goal when I first started. I was like, essentially I said I was going to stick with it for a year and give it as much like I was going to really try, instead of just being like, yeah, you know, I might go to the gym, I might not go to the gym, you know. Also like swapping like eating habits and stuff. Like I went the whole mile. No joke, it did it, but yeah, I went like the whole mile, bro. Long distance running is a pain because you have to find your own pace, and that's good for you to stay at. Yeah, exactly. And it's very easy to just start speeding up, and then all of a sudden, and the thing about it too is once you speed up, if you don't like realize that you're speeding up, and then you catch yourself, it might already be too late, because at that point your legs are already cooked. Your legs are already cooked until you like stop. Like until you stop, your legs are already in that pain. So it's just like you gotta really hammer in that pace. Kudos for saying strong, but pun intended. Thank you. But yeah, I mean, I like it. I like it though. But I mean, honestly, at this point, it's like it's so routine for me. It's so routine, and I feel like it's funny too because it feels so comfortable there for me, like at that gym, because I know so many people and I've just been there so much. It like unironically feels like a second home in a way. Because like even yesterday when I was talking about earlier how it snowed and like snowed over my car and stuff, I was like, I was like, man, if I had been in like any store or something and I came out and my kicking car was like covered in snow, like this could kind of be like, you know, this could be kind of awkward, you know, annoying. I'm like in a parking lot, but at least I'm at the gym, bro. Like I'm at the, you know, I'm at the gym. Like if somebody comes out and sees me kicking clean off my car, they're just gonna be like, you know, you know, what's going on? You need some help or something? Like if somebody comes out and they see me doing this joint, they're probably gonna know me anyway. So it's like, it just feels like a I don't know. It feels like a home away from home almost. Coach described it as using all your fuel to. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can burn yourself out super teaking early, bro. Super teaking early. So wholesome. Personally, want to get back into running because I love it, but man, getting up to do that is pain. Yeah, yeah. I'm not like he's a runner. He's a like my coach is a runner, and my trainer is a runner, and he pushes me to be a runner because he's a runner and that's what he knows. But I don't really like. I mean, running's okay, but like I'm not really the biggest fan of it. Like I'm only doing this race because I think that one of the big things with him is he just likes setting goals. He doesn't like just like aimless training. He likes to set goals for something and then train towards that goal. So like right now it's like we have a race locked in for April. Now he can set up like his training schedule for this race in April. So like the training is going to revolve around that race. Imagine grunting is banned at the gym you went. Oh, oh, yeah, that's what we were talking about too with my friend with taking the lunk alarm dude in Planet Fitness where they don't want you throwing weights. Cause that was the other thing. That's the reason. Actually, now that I think about it, that was the reason. That was the reason why. That's the reason why I was talking to my friend that time when we were talking about Planet Fitness. Because he was doing, again, he's one of the biggest dudes in the gym, right? So he was doing this one thing on the mat where he takes like it's like walking lunges, but he had like a big weight on him. Like he had like a whole taking like bar on him. And what we were talking about originally was he was like, every time I do this, there's always somebody that comes on the mat and they're just laying in the middle of the mat, and I can't do this because they're just in the mat, so I can't walk over them. So that's what we were talking about, and I was like, bro, you just gotta taking instead of practicing your taking walking lunges, you should practice throwing the weights at people. And he was like, yeah, that's what I used to do. That's what I used to do in another gym whenever these dudes are taking get too close to him, when they would work out too close to him, he'd throw the weights near them so they would back off. And that's when we were talking about Planet Fitness, because he was like, yeah, if you throw the weights around at Planet Fitness, he can get mad at you. So, yeah, that's how we even got on that conversation topic. Casual Baja Minnow though, bro. I've only got like 10 this stream. Watch you do this race and get addicted to running. No, because like I said, I already did this. I did this exact same race already, and it didn't work. It did feel pretty good though. I'm not gonna lie, but it didn't make me like, oh my god, I gotta race again. I guess if anything, it just made me more open to racing again, which is how I'm in this situation that I'm in now. But nah, it's not really my thing. It's not really my thing. I honestly like lifting more. I like lifting more than I like running. I actually run 3 miles 4 times a week. God dang. I usually walk like every day that I go to the gym, I always walk an hour not an hour, Jesus Christ. I walk a mile on the treadmill. Every day that I go to the gym. So bare minimum, I always walk 5 miles per week. But I always do more than that anyway, because I go on the long walk / run on Sundays. He actually opened the races. You gotta train your trainer for bar racing too. Thanks for the time. How long did it take you to walk a mile? On the treadmill, I usually go at a 1.5 incline at 3.2 miles. So that pretty much it ends me at 20 minutes. It's like 20 minutes for a mile. I'm more of a runner. I do some bar lifting 3 times a week though. Oh. Who in GBF would you say share a stature? Oh, would you share a stature with right now? Swords? No, I'm not as big as Swords. I don't know. I'd say I'm pretty average. I feel like I'm not like super big, but I'm not like super small either. I'm just kind of like I feel like if you looked at me, you could kind of tell that I work out, but I'm not like crazy. Fostiva? No. Bowman? Bowman. Oops. Mm, maybe. Maybe. Bowman's kind of average, yeah. I mean, Bowman's a bit bigger than I am right here. He's a bit bigger than I am right here. Without, like, flexing. Because bro's just stanced up like this. What's Ira look like? No, Ira's too... Ira's too skinny. I'm not that skinny. I'm not that skinny. I feel like I feel like unironically my chest is my biggest thing. So yeah, I think Bowman just had bigger arms than I do. Bowman has bigger arms. Streamer is actually a tween. I don't know, bro. That's not average, bro. What do you mean? I feel like that's pretty okay. When I say average, I mean average for like someone who's actually working out. Not just an average Joe person, but an average Joe person who goes to the gym. So like I said, I'm not like super lean, but I'm not super like big either. Is it like in GBF discussion? Wait, what are you talking about? Bro, where's my next bar, by the way? Next bar in 2026? Why you got Sakura in this team? Cause Sakura boosts she boosts people's attack based on how high her HP is. And she comes in at 100% HP. So I get the full boost. That's why. Yeah. Like I said, everybody in this team is literally just to give my MC more damage. That's it. You guys got me thinking now. Looking at Bowman, bro. I remember when, cause I started working out. There's another friend that like I know this is like an online friend, but we started doing gym stuff around the same time and teaching. our goal was we called it Doritoing. We wanted that Dorito build like teaching Toji, bro, from JJK, as the type of build we wanted. Are you happy you don't have to manually press Orchid S3? Yeah. Yeah. That's another reason why I don't use the Sandolphin build either. I don't use the Sandolphin one because I'm like I don't want to press the Tekken button, bro. just let me full auto this mess. Full auto mash it. I'm not trying to press no buttons. Then he had MD Fire. I actually took Gold Bar from him? Yeah, you're banned. Oh, you're talking about me? Yeah, I did have the Mana Diver Fire thing. So I did kind of stop doing but honestly, the Mana Diver Fire thing only lasted a couple of days before Mjolnir came out. Everybody want that Toji build? Yeah. Yeah, I wanted a mix of Toji and I want the other mix to be Tekken Toriko, bro. Dude, Toriko is built like an animal, man. But Toriko is more of a dream build. That's not I couldn't even see myself getting that big. I'm gonna be real. That dude's built his crap. At least Toji, he's like built, but he's still kind of like he's kind of like still somewhat realistic, you know. Toriko's just a freaking animal. Just become that guy from Onegai Muscle. Dude, you know what? Unironically, I need to go watch. I need to finish that. I need to finish Onegai Muscle because I started Onegai Muscle. Onegai Muscle actually kind of pushed me a bit. At the very start of the year, I watched a little bit of that and I was like, I'm in here. I'm in here, bro. But then I kind of like dropped it. I dropped it after like 3 episodes. But I need to go back and watch it. That song be hitting. Bro wants to recreate the prayer. The prayer. That Toriko built is like 3% body fat. Mr. Olympia, yeah, I'm saying, bro. Toriko is cheeky. That joint's disgusting. But that's like I said, that's the cheeky, that's the dream build, dude. Oh, you're talking. Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about, though. I know what you're talking about with the prayer. Yeah, bro. That's what I wanted, dude. But like I said, T-King, Toriko is always the T-King. That's the dream, but that's the dream, but not the goal. That's the dream, but not the goal. Talk about body build. What about Baki? Baki's also a freak. So no, nah. Someone made a. I'll just send it. Baki's mangaka doesn't know human anatomy, not gonna lie. What do you mean, bro? Bro, I never woke up, get tired and hungry. I'm done with this. Okay, at least this is really taking easy though. Screw it, I'll join it. Please have debuffs. Alright, we're good. Yeah, I just lock break this dude too, by the way. He is not moving. Oh snap, I clicked off the game. Bro is not moving. Like how people ramping up on PBHL and Cosmos, but when I host I see nobody but the typical ones. My grouping is trash. Yikes, bro. Dude, I don't even see people anymore, bro. Got that joint turned off. Yeah, 1.9. 1.9, 1.9. Well, if I get another brick back, I should be... I'll be back where I was before I barred Mjolnir. Then I'll just need another 3 again to make up where I was before I barred Icarus weapon. Then I just needed 2 more after that, and I'll be back where I was before I barred Saturn weapon. And then I'll be officially in the green. The walk back. Yeah, bro. I'm trying to get my bars, bro. Put the link in music. Okay, hold on. Let me finish this one. Music. Start lifting dumbbells and your life will change. Is this just a mashup between the Onigai thing and life will change? Bro, I'm not gonna play it because that joint might copyright me, bro. Actually, can they even get me? Well, actually, yeah. Only guy Muscle could definitely copyright me. But I'll listen to it after I finish stream though. I'm back. What's going on? Nothing has changed. Nothing has changed. We're still bar farming. Still 2 bars from him, bro. Dude, y'all be getting bars like candy, man. I swear. Dudes really be doing like 2 raids and getting taking a bar each. You know, me personally, I wouldn't let anyone steal a bar from me. You love, but I know you love giving back to your community. Ain't no way, bro. I'm saying, farming, I haven't gotten one after 3K max. God dang. Turn on the multi-raid drifting, bro. That joint's not gonna do anything, bro. There's barely any PBHLs. There's barely any PBHLs anyway. All that. All that just to get raid locked anyway. Look, look, look. Look. I'm stuck. Look. Look, listen. Do multi-window for what, my guy? I'm raid locked. I can't get into another one, bro. It don't matter. Oh, what's this? Oh, this is seeking Mjolnir on Shinexia. I see, I see. It's 1 PM in JP lunchtime. What y'all have for dinner while we raid a lot? I had some bake. What? Some who? The oral Mjolnir tech is too strong. You're not gonna get raid locked, they said. They lied. They lied. Yo, once I finish this button, hold up. Alright, I'll be back. Hold up. Okay. Some who? You translate? As I'm bust and bake. Oh, pasta. Oh, okay. I see, I see, I see. Actual movement language. Bro, I don't know what that joint is. Bro, what time is it, man? I might go for like another 20 minutes, bro. I'm tired and hungry. I don't want to farm bars anymore. I want to be happy. You see that Subaha hurt burst? Yeah, I did.
前より
Yeah.
もっと強くなれそうな感じがします。
Yeah. Oh, dang, bro. What am I gonna multi-window for, bro? They're all dead. Alright, just put me in grand order, man. He says he's gonna stream for another 20 minutes, but that actually means he's going for another 2 hours, bro. That is not even true. That's not even true. Not even true. Maybe if there was something actually happening, but it's literally just me bar farming, bro. Can't be saying this when you just got a bar an hour ago. I definitely can, bro. I definitely can. Low key, dude. I just want to eat and I want to. I want to watch Squid Game, bro. I want to watch Squid Game. So I'm probably gonna bar farm anyway, but I just want to watch Squid Game. Yeah, I'm keeping a stack with you, chat. I just wanna watch Squid Game, bro. A guy needs to know when to chill out, bro. Thanks for the bar contribution, Mr. Streamer. Now it's lunchtime for me. Yeah, get out of here. Do not return. What language do you watch Squid Game in? Korean. Like the Korean voices. I ain't watching that Teking English dub, bro. Obviously, I had the subtitles on, but like I'm not watching the Teking dub, bro. I've played these games before. That choice funny as crap, but I'm not watching them as. I watched English girlfriend. Jordan and Korean more though, yeah. Yeah. Not a fan. It's kinda I don't know what it is. It's like it's uncanny listening to a live action dub. Like anime I can kind of ignore because anime sometimes you don't even really see like the characters talking. Like when they talk in anime. So like it kind of doesn't matter as much, I feel like. But when you see live action, it's just like this is like obviously they're not trying to sync it, right? Because it's like, you know, they're literally just dubbing over what already played. It's just like, nah, bro. I feel the same, like it looks all anime. Sometimes the dub can be so good. Its direction doesn't matter much, but live action, yeah, exactly. Exactly. You ever watch the chubby elf anime? I'm down bad for the dark elf. No, I haven't. Bro, did that other anime come out? The other one with the dark elf that's like the yandere or something? I need to watch that one. But I didn't watch the chubby elf one. This is really good JP dub of Thor and Loki. But yeah, no, I haven't seen that. I put it in memes. Source material better for both. Oh, you talking about like dubs versus sub type thing? You watch Solo Leveling? No, dude. There is a. I don't know. I can't find it. I don't know where I saw it. It was on Twitter, but I remember there was this one tweet in that like AI voice that was like, "Are you gonna watch Solo Leveling? Don't. It's gonna put you to sleep." so Solo Leveling anime has been made specifically to put you to sleep. I don't know anything about Solo Leveling. I just thought the meme was funny, but yeah. But no, I haven't watched Solo Leveling. Don't know anything about it. Bro, did I say 20 minutes by the way? I meant 10. I'm gonna end in like 2 minutes. I'm hungry, bro. Sakamoto Days. Unironically, I do need to get into Sakamoto Days. My friend has been reading that joint for a while now. And he recommended But I just, bro, I'm so bad. So bad. So bad about reading stuff nowadays. I low-key don't even always be seeing One Piece when it come out no more. Like I low-key be reading One Piece like 2 or 3 days after that joint's been out nowadays. Just like I'm really bad teaking with manga and anime. I haven't read it, been waiting on the anime. Looking forward to it. Finally caught the stream live, bro. Not only have you been here before, Kyrie, but I'm about to end. I'm about to end, bro. I read Soul Lovely Mom years ago. I genuinely remember nothing from it. Such a mindless action series. You watching anything this season? No. No. I don't even remember the last anime I watched in general. I was trying to watch Dawn to Dawn, but I didn't watch it after like 3 episodes. First 2 episodes of Sakuma Days release since good eats. Have a good night. If you get all stream bricks, stream diff is real. Yeah, true. Alright, I'm gonna do one more Proto Baja after this one, and then I'm out. I'm gonna do one more. This is gonna be the lucky one. Lucky right here, bro. Lucky. This one has a bar guaranteed. I can see it. I'm gonna grab that joint out the explosion when he blows up. Alright, never mind. It's just a joke. Just a meme, really. Alright, yeah, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Alright, yeah, I'm done. I want food. Okay. I don't know if I stream tomorrow. I don't know when I stream again. TBH. I don't know. Sometime. Anyway, I'll see y'all later. Thanks for stopping by. Bye. Peace.